from side to side, yeah. Without you by my side, my side, my side. Without you by my side. One time from side to side, yeah. Peekaboo, I see you, peekaboo, I see you, looking at me, looking at you. Hold up, where you going? What you doing? Who you seeing? What you need? What you want? I said, without you by my side, my side, my side. Without you by my side. One time from side to side. Without you by my side, I can't go outside. Without you by my side, I can't go outside. Without you by my side, I can't go outside. One time from side to side. chest. I want to forget it. Take a breath and leave you away, away. But it's not that easy, 'cause you make me miss you again, again. If you want, just come. If you want, just come. Don't leave me again, leave me again. If you want, just come. If you want, just come. Don't leave me again, leave me again.
Try to be honest, I'm not good at letting down my guard. I really want it. Before you, I was running in the dark. When you said this was goodbye, that's when I realized I can't live without you. I want you.
All right, we are good to go. The draft has begun. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, once again to the Summer Showdown tournament. Today, we have Together We Rise versus their acronym's CHO, but I always forget the name anyways. Terrors of the Rift, excuse me, would be the name of this team. But hello, welcome. It's begun. I was considering canceling the tournament just so I could play Elden Ring, but I decided against it. But the Elden Ring DLC is super cool. If you guys haven't played it, definitely try it out. Anyways, here we go. We are already halfway through the draft. Saved us a little bit of time. Together We Rise on the blue side. He did win the side selection. He chose heads, and here we are. We see a Blitzcrank ban immediately. Understandable. Sparta was completely disgusting on the Blitzcrank the other day. We are seeing the Yasuo ban come through. Adroit is super good on Yasuo, and then we're seeing the Aatrox ban as well. I don't remember that being picked. Oh, never mind. That's Agu, of course, in the top lane. Everyone's favorite. Agu's got a ton of fans out here, and he was absolutely disgusting on the Aatrox last time he played it, so they want to get that out of the way. They have left the Riven open, though. On Team CHO, we've got a Nocturne, Seraphine, and an Ashe ban. We know the Seraphine and Ashe are pretty common in the bot lane there, so get the Nocturne out of the way, too. Just a very good ban overall. And for Together We Rise, we're already seeing Skarner. Looks like probably in the top lane. That's what I would assume. Going to be seeing Akali mid, and we're going to be seeing Milio support. On Team CHO, we've got Morgana and Sivir locked in for their bot lane. So Skarner could go jungle, could go top. We'll just have to see. And we are going to be seeing a Sylas as well. Sylas from Team CHO. That should be Adrit on the Sylas, I believe. But yeah. Predictions are up. Be sure to get those in. You have about 7 minutes remaining on that. And now I will open my sparkling water. Excelente. Won't be shotgunning this one. The Riven ban does come through. Alawi and York bans come through for Mr. Sire here as well. Two of the most sought after, respected, and memed about top laners are in this game right now. So top lane's going to be lots of action. We know Sire is less of a let me check you in lane type player and more of a macro player. He is the self-proclaimed macro king, so probably not going to be expecting a super entertaining laning phase, but we do know that Agu will ego every single person he goes against, so maybe we'll see some action. Who knows? And we're seeing the Alistar locked in here. So is this a Morgana jungle I'm seeing? Or are we getting like a weird Alistar top type situation happening? I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. Could also be Morgana mid Sylas jungle. We really don't know. CHO is definitely cooking something up here. I haven't seen much Morgana jungle recently, that's for sure. And we are going to see the Jinx locked in from Together We Rise. We already know how this goes. Jinx is an absolute demon in competitive environments. So, curious to see how that goes. You could be super behind, get Jinx one reset in a fight, and if she's scaled and farmed properly, she will win the fight by herself. So, the Gnar being locked in for the top lane, that is no doubt Sire's pick. We are going to be seeing a Skarner jungle here. I don't know. We have two of the best teams in the tournament in this match right now. This is going to be a very hype series, I believe. I think one of our other shining stars is We Are the Cuddle Buddies, the Power of Friendship, but we will be seeing them later. But Team CHO and Team TWR are definitely very up there. Definitely very, very up there. So, draft is completed. We're getting a Camille locked into the Gnar. Probably an okay pick for Camille. We'll have to see how it goes. I guess we are seeing Morgana jungle, it appears. Very, very interesting, but yeah. Should be good to go. Anyways, you guys can see the lobby real quick, see who we've got on each team. On Together We Rise, we have Sire in the top lane. Everyone knows Sire. Everyone knows Kyrian as well, a very, very good jungler. We have Chase, or I Am Video Gamer, in the mid lane, who put out an outstanding performance in the last series he played in. Stay Solvent in the bot lane. We have Seraphina in the support role. And then for Team 2, Team CHO, we have Mr. Agu, the one and only. Everyone loves Agu out here. And then we have Perpetuous in the jungle. We have, we have Adruit in the mid lane. We have Fent Yordle as ADC. And we have Spardor as support on the Alistar today. Let's get into it. Hey, it's just me today, by the way. Caesar was not available, unfortunately. He had some family stuff come up, but no worries. We'll catch him next time, potentially tomorrow. We'll just have to see. Try to see if I could get iProfit in here, but he does have a sore throat. If he changes his mind, he'll let me know for sure. But yeah, here's the draft. I'll let you guys look at it a little bit longer. Let's go to the lobby. Let's see it. Let's see it. Three minutes for your predictions remaining, by the way. Get them in now. Anyways, how you guys doing today? We don't have a ton of people in here yet, and that's okay. Hope you guys are doing well on this nice, barely Saturday afternoon. Still morning for some of you guys as far as I know, but I'm not the time zone wizard here. I say everything in CST because brain's small, essentially. Anyways, we got our 3-minute delay, so you know what time it is. It's time for Lawdle. I don't have a caster to talk with here, so I can only talk to myself for so long, you know. Might as well sleep in if Solvent's playing. I'm getting a little bit of flame here. A little bit of flame. I'm currently in bed. We like to see it. Hope you're watching on the big screen. Betting on TWR, that team that beat mine. TWR is a very solid team for sure, but like I said, CHO put out an outstanding performance last time. Excited to see Solvent's Jinx. Oh, he's going to be getting excited this game, that's for sure. Fufuyan and Dog might want to get a little nap in before their game, though. Yeah, True better have an alarm. You been enjoying any charcuterie boards recently? I've always liked the idea of them, but, you know, I've had them at parties. They were never made into a big deal until recently. But they're nice, they're nice. We'll be asleep from this gameplay from Solvent team. Hey, yo, he's going to love watching that in the VOD. Anyways, do you guys want to guess the first champion, or am I guessing Talia as always? I'm guessing Talia. No way it's Talia. Oh my god, I'm the fucking best. I'm literally the best. This means you should play Talia right here. Oh no, I need to turn on streamer mode. I need to turn on streamer mode. I'm doxing everyone. Okay, hopefully I didn't actually leak anything there. I'm a CT. More like I want to see the next game. That was a nice try. I respect that. Okay. I survived the void, but here's where my story has its best ending. I want to say that's Kaisa. Dude, if we get everything first try on Laudel today, someone's got to gift me like 500 subs. I'm just saying. Yep. This is Belveth. Oh my god, dude. Above and below. I'm not going to lie. I actually don't know what spell this is. Is it the E? Oh, it's the W. Are you kidding? Damn. Well, no subs for me today. Emoji. Varus. Never mind, it's time for the game. By the way, do you guys like the music in the background of the game? I'm gonna say no and take it off now, but I am wondering. I am wondering. Keep music? Okay. I gotta turn it down a little though, it's gonna distract me. Is that too loud for you guys? That's a bit loud, but it's okay. If it's too loud, just let me know. Anyways, we are seeing a vision line come out from Team CHO here. Not much of a vision line coming out from Solvent's team, but we do see a potential Bush Cheese in the bot lane. We know Alistar level 1 is pretty cheeks. He has to just walk into you to get any value. But with Emilio Jinx, you know, all you really need is the autos from Jinx and a buff up for Emilio. It's going to be a lot of damage coming through, especially with the Aerie and the PTA. Fortunately, we do see Sivir with Fleet Footwork who will be able to easily kite out of this. This is going to be a pretty sleeper bot lane, I'm not going to lie to you. I don't think we're going to see some nutty engages by Sparter in this lane just because I don't think they get a lot of value from it. And they end up hitting Sparter. The Sparter's Q is going to go wide, but he does have bone plating, so they actually just hard lose this trade. It's kind of a shame. Never mind. Really good autos by Stay Solvent. Sparter staying a little bit too close to the sun right there, and we have a couple of wards in the bot lane. It looks like Solvent and Seraphina were able to ping that ward for the 5 gold. We are seeing a massive advantage. Anyways, the mid lane matchup is going to be the most hyped by far. It's Sylas versus Akali. Some people call it a skill matchup. Some say it's incredibly Sylas favored. I've played a lot of Sylas into Akali. If they pick Akali, I pick Sylas. It feels pretty easy, generally speaking. And I'm pretty bad at Sylas, so definitely would say it's a Sylas favored matchup. He uses her ultimate a lot better than she does in a lot of situations, but we do know that Akali is going to kind of get the priority at the start of this lane. So take a look at the bot lane level 2 here, see anything that's going on. Crit Sylas, I did see that video. It was kind of funny. Will not be capitalizing off the level 2 in the bot side. Getting a little bit of pressure back, but we see Fent, Yordle, and Sparter actually respecting this quite a bit, which is good. Once again, as I said already, it's going to be pretty Akali favorite at the start for this matchup, but level 3, level 6 is where it kind of starts to go into Sylas's favor. He really just has to survive and not get too low in this situation. Perpetuous on the Morgana jungle, very, very cool to see. Actually clearing slower than Skarner, which is very surprising. I don't know if that's just a mechanics diff on the camps or if that's just how it goes, but we are seeing an engagement in the bot side here. Sparter will be going for the pulverized combo. Fent Yordle will be tanking Jinx Zap, and Solvent's going to be able to happily trade back into this, get a lot of AoE damage onto both of them. And it looks like they got a little bit punished for that all-in on the side of CHO. Sparter is able to, ooh, a very nice Sivir Q following up on that Alistar headbutt pulverize. I don't know. It could go either way. Solvent is still pretty healthy. I think as long as Seraphina is allowed to buff Solvent in this situation, should be totally fine. But well played by Adruit. This is exactly how the matchup goes. Once I said, once you hit level 3, definitely falls into Sylas's favor a little bit more, and he played that mechanically perfectly, so we like to see it. We haven't looked at all in the top lane. I know you guys love the top laners. Me too. Some cool top laners, and we completely missed the bot side first blood. It looks like Alistar went for another combo, got immediately punished for it. We do know that Jinx has chompers, as we see they're on cooldown, so she used those in order to protect herself or keep the Alistar in a bad position afterwards. So Adrit having really good prio here with the Morgana. Should be able to shove in this top wave if Morgana decides to help. Agu is in a really nice position with a slow push, able to crash this, get off a free reset, and we should be good. Very nice gank by Kyrian as well, and we're successfully create a lead for the bot lane. Morgana still hovering here, not on vision, but I mean, Sire's not going to have to walk up here at all. He has a bit of an item advantage as well, as Camille's not gone for a reset. If he's able to keep this from crashing, which he successfully has, this could open up an opportunity for a solo kill. A lot of damage coming out from Sire. He will miss cannon, but I think he's kind of wanting to go in here. I don't know. I don't know. He really needs to hit level 5 before he's comfortable going for an all-in engagement here. And he's not going to. He's actually just going to play it safe here. You know that Camille is really, really good in duels with her passive, so maybe he's just respecting that. And if he's able to keep this wave on his side, he's not in the worst spot. It does suck. He's kind of been lowered on HP. So Camille's going to come back with the same items, if not better, in a somewhat favorable position if Agu's able to get that crash off. He is able to get the refill and the boots as well, so a much better recall than Sire here. Sire's going to have to play it a little bit slow. I am Video Gamer, hopefully recognizing that Sparta and Perpetuous are here, but it doesn't look like he is. He's going to walk up for the last hit, and Silas is going to walk up for the E2. Akali's E is taken out. We do have Hex Slash on Sparta. This should be a really good gank. I think they need to go for it. They need to wait for the minions to touch here, though. Adria does not want to be tanking all these minions, and Kyrian is now here. Alistar is in a very scary position here. It could be a good gank. He gets a combo off, but he understands that I think Skarner is here, so he needs to be very careful. See how Seraphina and Solvent are going to try and pressure Fent Yordle in this situation. It was a very good roam timer by Sparta, as the wave is pushing into Fent Yordle here, so he doesn't actually have to walk up. He can simply just wait for the wave to bounce into him. Sparta will be on his way back to defend the crash, and we should be chilling. Kyrian going to take this opportunity of having a really, really good prio in the bot lane with this upcoming crash coming up to try and get this dragon here. But Perpetuous also recognizing the same thing and trying to go for a gank of his own. Seraphina will hit the soccer ball onto Sparta to slow down his engage just a little bit. Skarner Q lands onto Perpetuous, but he's going to be fine going under tower. We'll see if iVideoGamer want to go for the dive on Sparta. Probably not. It's very scary to dive in Alistar, so this will just result in Together We Rise being able to secure this dragon. Now let's see what Perpetuous wants to do in this situation. The Q does go wide, unfortunately, so they're going to have to completely back off, and no one is on the top side in order to try and trade the grubs for this objective coming out from Together We Rise. So Team Cho not looking too good already. But it's okay. It's definitely savable from here. They just definitely need to be afraid of the Jinx. Jinx is already 2-0. Sparta getting completely chunked out, trying to create any space, any potential of contesting this dragon. The Morgana root will come through on to stay solvent. Kyrian going really, really deep. Adra is here. He will be able to actually steal an ultimate. Akali ult is really good for him here, and Akali might just die. A very good E by I Am Video Gamer in order to peel himself away from that E2, because you know if that E2 lands, he's going down. The Akali ult on Silas is just too good. Once again, Solvent in a great place. Sparta having to recall, taking too much damage. An attempt to try and contest that dragon. This will be another free crash and reset for Stay Solvent. Angry Inchi, thank you to the Panda Queen. Thank you, Natalie, for setting up the lobby. Thank you for making this very cool art that we show before the stream starts. Thank you for being awesome. We are seeing a CS lead on Sire here, which is definitely not what we expected given the item advantage. It looks like he did have to sacrifice his teleport, but so did Agu. I don't know, we missed something here. I'm Video Gamer going for some trades, but I want to turn our attention over to Kyrian, who is against two very heavy CC champions. And he will actually flash the Morgana Q. Did not quite properly layer CC there. A very nice R2 by I Am Video Gamer to escape the R2 from Silas. The spell shield is just a little bit late. Adria going to be taking a lot of damage. The soccer ball will send him in, and he will land the E2 onto Akali, who is booped in. And he will die to the Ignite. Very, very close. That fight could have gone for either team there. Sire going to be able to get off another crash on the top lane here. Does he go for the dive is the question. He has Meganar for quite a while, but he has to respect Camille's grapple here. Especially with the Q on cooldown, I don't think the dive is possible. Doesn't look like it. He is going to wait for one more wave, though, and he is getting ganked by Perpetuous. Should be okay. Should have the E off cooldown in order to dodge this route, but a very nice engagement by Agu. Going to actually throw him into the realm. The Morgana Q will go wide onto a minion, but Perpetuous, I think, literally just hit level 6. No, I'm stupid. He was already level 6. And the damage from that initial proc of the ultimate will take down Sire. Sire, no teleport. Camille is not going to be able to get the wave in, so he's not super sad about it. Maybe she will, actually. Yeah, Agu actually will get the wave in here. Interesting. Okay, so we're going to see Kyrian go ahead and start these grubs. One of them was already taken, so he's going to come through and clean up the rest. Seeing the Lich Bane rush onto Sylas. We're also seeing W max on the Sylas, which I think is advantageous for this matchup. Seraphina getting some good vision down to catch Sparta on the rotation back over and potentially get vision to Sylas if he chooses to gank. We're already seeing a lot of really good prio from Adric come out here. Download Genshin Impact on PC for free and reach the milestones to support the stream. But instead of supporting the stream, you're supporting the tournament players. I really enjoy playing Sylas, but I don't think I'm a very good Sylas. Like some games on him, I completely smurf and take over the game, and other games I just run it down. I make a couple of mistakes in lane and the game's over. So I'm excited to see Adria pull this out. Does have a nice CS advantage, getting some nice poke onto I Am Video Gamer here. Probably going to be looking for an engagement anytime, as he does have a favorable wave state for himself. He has really good priority from his bot lane here as well. And it looks like we might see another Hex Flash play by Sparta here. And I think I Am Video Gamer's aware of it. He knows what Sparta wants to go for. We saw it in the last series. So he's heavily leaning towards that top side, which we definitely like to see. Anyways, Agu looking like he's in a pretty nice spot here as well. Been a pretty slow game so far. We're looking at 5 kills in 11 minutes. Not extremely slow, but given the nature of some of these matchups in the mid and top, I was expecting a bit more. Oh, the E2 is going to expire on Sylas here. He has to take safety. Alright. Junglers are going to be butting heads here. The Q will go wide from Perpetuous. Solvent looking to rotate over. Solvent, you can tell, is already super ready to fight here. He understands the item lead that he has. Regardless of Sylas's capability to turn this fight around, he's willing to do so. We are pressuring the dragon. That's going to be up in 10 seconds. We're going to see Team Cho take over a lot of this space beforehand, as bot lane has to go address their wave. Adrit going to go in for a full engagement onto Akali here. Sparta going to flash in to try and get in range to land that combo onto I Am Video Gamer, but he will use the Shroud. Become completely invisible here. We're seeing a solo bolo in the top lane, maybe. Sire misses Q. Oh, Sire missing Q was almost bad there, not gonna lie. But he was able to turn that into a solo kill. Agu does not have teleport. Will undoubtedly lose a wave here, unless Perpetuous is kind enough to tank it for him. We're gonna see a nice E by Sire in order to avoid getting rooted, but the Morgana ult will come through again. Adrit in the 1v1 situation does land the E2 in Fog. And we'll get the kill onto I Am Video Gamer. That's the nature of the matchup, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Team Together We Rise will be actually just securing this dragon here with the lead that Jinx has. Regardless of the solo kill mid lane, Sylas is too low to contest. He has no ultimate. And they're just going to give this away to Together We Rise. And Solvent's going to instantly rotate mid here to cash this wave in. And it's looking real good for Together We Rise. Game basically depends on whether Cho can kill Jinx in fights. This is true. I definitely agree with you there. I would kind of like the scaling on both teams is really good here. It's kind of hard to say who's in favor. Just based off pure gold, of course, we want to see the gold on the Jinx. So I definitely think Together We Rise is in a fantastic spot here. Carry on just tanking the universe here on this wonderful new champion. But we do have Sylas coming in here as well. We'll land the E2 onto Akali. It's actually going to go wide. The Q does connect. The Morgana root will land onto Skarner. Kyrion's going to have to flash away. He will retaliate with an ultimate of his own. Silas using ult to get a lot of damage onto him, but this champion is extremely tanky. Seraphina caught out of position, will use the ult to peel herself and stay solvent, is in his position to get value. I am Video Gamer trying to walk in and get any sort of value here as well of his own, but Stay Solvent's going to be able to push them off with the amounts of damage that he's doing this early in the game, already having Kraken Slayer and Berserker Greaves. Now Adrit just goes for the all-in here. The Akali's not allowed to play in this situation, especially with the Alistar hovering him. Adrit can do whatever he wants, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see a potential dive here. Sparta going to be clearing vision, might still go for the Hex Flash over the wall, but I am Video Gamer not having teleport definitely does not want to recall in this situation. Unless we see a roam by Adrit, but he's not going to complete it just because of the vision there. Doesn't want to give Akali a free reset here, but it looks like he kind of did. Oh, but now she's in a bad spot. She has no Shroud. Using Shroud for wave clear, definitely not ideal in this situation. The E2 will go wide, and the Flash will come through, the Flash W to try and take down I am Video Gamer, but the damage is just not enough, unfortunately. And I don't think he can hold this wave. He's going to have to stay for one more, go for the crash. He does have teleport advantage over Akali if he needs it. Hopefully he lets that cannon minion die. Perfect. Yeah, Adrit's pretty happy with this as long as Skarner doesn't stop his recall in this situation. Seeing a lot of priority in the top side for Together We Rise. Could result in Kyrian being able to secure this Rift Herald, but I think he wants to go for the gank anyways. Knowing Agu's an extremely aggressive player, might go for this all-in on Sire if he's positioning this way, but I think Sire is telling on his jungler just a little bit. I think he might be making it just a little bit too obvious. There's no vision for Agu to see if the jungler's here, but Sire's body language is making it kind of evident here. Very good trades by Sire. Walking up aggressively with the threat of his jump. Being able to ult in there. Adrit once again being able to take the Akali ultimate. Has no E2, but he does have the R2. Misses the E, but it does not matter. He's going to be able to secure that kill onto I am Video Gamer. Meanwhile, Kyrian will be securing the Herald here. Sire getting ganked by Propitious once again. This man is getting hard camped. What can I say? Well played to Agu, though. I mean, when you have a champion with such good setup like Camille, you may as well gank it, right? Especially if you're something like a Morgana who really... Okay, for a second I thought Morgana got that, but Kyrian will tank everything and not really mind. He's just going to mosey on through the wall here and be fine. But yeah, I mean, if you're playing something like the Morgana jungle, you really do want to play around a lane that has some setup for you because the Q is already so hard to land as it is. So playing around a Camille or even the Alistar is really, really good. He has pretty good setup in all of his lanes, but Alistar and Camille being the most reliable. Anyways, we're going to see the bot lanes rotate into mid lane here as Cho's bot lane tower has fallen. We're going to see a combo come out onto Seraphina, but Fent Yordle is just not strong enough. He's playing Sivir. He has the Kraken and the Berserkers, but the champ definitely needs some time to scale. Solvent looking to be in like slightly risky position here. Seraphina does have ultimate available, but cannot effectively get in to actually help him. We're going to see Sparta boop him into the team here. The ultimate from Milio does come through, but Solvent is probably just going to go down here. Very big heals and shields by the Milio, coming off cooldown at the perfect time. Fate Yordle will be able to secure the shutdown on to Stay Solvent. Kyrian is going to try and just run it in. Sire, I don't think, knows what's going on, but that's okay. He's going to be chasing Sparta in this situation. Doesn't want to phase check. If he gets comboed by the Alistar here, it could lead into Camille getting some really good value with her grapple, so he's not going to continue chasing too far. They were able to kill the Jinx, but Jinx was able to take someone out in the meantime. Regardless, Fate Yordle getting that shutdown of all people is definitely what you want to see. You want to see some gold on this Sivir. How much was that shutdown, by the way? I'm curious. 250, so nothing crazy, but it definitely still adds up. It's almost 2 kills worth of gold off 1 kill. Yeah, Milio did get a ton of value there. It was looking awkward because Seraphina could not get in a good position to actually assist Solvent after him getting booped in there, but still managed to actually stay alive and risk using those shields on Solvent, knowing, hey, this is our win condition for the fight. If I die, it doesn't matter. Oh, a very nice Hex Slash coming through from Sparta. He will not land the headbutt, though, or the Pulverize, excuse me. Adrit going to be able to E2 in. He does have the Skarner ult available. Might have to use it onto Seraphina just to pick up the kill, as that champion is extremely tanky with all the heals and shields coming out. Why are we... Guys, what are these freaking wards, man? What are these wards? Oh, and a very nice gank by Spartor. He will happily tank the tower. He has his ultimate available. Will land the stun on to Stay Solvent. Stay Solvent is going down again. Did not respect the Hex Slash over the wall from Spartor. We know what he wants to play for. So that's Jinx down for another fight, and this Dragon's just going to completely go over to Team CHO. We're looking at 2-1 Dragons, and the game has gotten close, ladies and gentlemen. We're only looking at about a 1,000 gold lead, a little bit more, about a 1.5 thousand gold lead on the team of Together We Rise here. Kyrion is invincible. What can I say? Like, this dude, he's a good player. Like, you you see him just standing in the middle of everyone with no care in the world. He has his Merc Treads. He has a little bit of MR and his Heartsteel. I mean, the Leandries helps into that quite a bit, but it's looking like that's the only real percent health they're going to have, because Kraken doesn't do that anymore, right? Oh no, Kraken does do percent missing health damage now. I thought it was just on 3-hit passive. Even though the gold is even, TWR just has all the objectives, which allows them to play the map. They need to take this mid tower ASAP. I agree. I think if CHO is able to get the mid tower before Together We Rise, then they have a pretty good chance of winning this game. Once again, they do need to find a way to get onto Solvent. But we're seeing some really good play by Sparta this game, so it's definitely possible. Definitely possible for them. It's so hard not to look at a comp built around a Jinx and just say they auto-win, just because of how much value she gets in these team-based environments. So often we will see teams just pick front-to-back comps, which we're seeing on both ends here. Very big knockup by Sparta. Will be hitting the Pulverize onto 2 people. Seraphina will be going down here most likely. Adrit able to get in. Kyrion going to try and ult to peel. Stay Solvent still in a nice position, getting a ton of value off. The CC's coming through, and Solvent can finally perform. He is going to get excited. The E2 will not connect, but Agu is here, and he's ready to take down Solvent. Very good spacing will result in Solvent being able to survive there. Sparta will go down. Sparta will get the kill onto Akali, taking damage from the tower shots. And it's a 1v3 situation versus Agu here. And instead of grappling away, he grapples in! He grapples in! He's trying to get greedy for the kill onto Kyrion, but he's 1v3! He could have escaped there. But he sent it. He really, really wanted it. Seraphina should have just taken the Herald. Fair enough. Well, Solvent barely being able to live in that very chaotic fight is definitely beneficial for Together We Rise. Huge play for TWR. Yeah, getting that mid tower definitely switches things up in pretty much any game of League, but when you already have a lead like this, especially over the 2 dragons on TWR, getting that mid tower is just absolutely massive. It's exactly what you want to see. That was a very, very impactful fight. It may have seemed like just a random fight in the mid lane, but it was very, very crucial on determining the outcome of this game. So we're most definitely looking at TWR in a very, very favorable spot right now. I do actually, pardon me, after this game I'll do it, but I do need to turn off the endgame music because it messes up the montage. That's on me, I didn't think that through. But we don't want 2 pieces of music playing during the montage. That'll definitely mess it up, so. This... What? Yeah, we do have to worry about DMCA as well. Twitch is really, really on it for sure. TWR peeled for Solvent super well that fight. Yeah, exactly. I definitely agree with you there. This is what I'm saying is, like, when you're picking 2 front-to-back comps, Jinx always wins. What can I say? Unless Sivir gets an absolutely insane lead. I don't think Sivir can just match the damage output from Jinx in a perfect front-to-back 5v5 situation. Especially whenever you have an Enchanter to help Solvent out. You have the Engage from Sparta's team here, but I mean, when you pick Jinx, you have basically 1 win condition, and it's the Jinx. The glass cannon immobile EDC. Literal cannon. Lots of AoE damage coming out. Anyways, we do see Sire on the top lane doing his thing. He's got so much pressure up here. He always, every time I see Sire play, he's right here. He's right here between the tier 3 and tier 2 towers. Already taken that tier 3 tower. Or tier 1, whatever you want to call it. I don't know. First tower. already taken here, so he's really comfortable sitting in the spot, knowing he has teleport to help his team if he has to. We're seeing Sparter take care of the vision control now, but Kyrion coming in with a nice engage. The E will not connect. The Morgana shield will come through onto Sparter, and he will be fine. We're seeing Adjurit get a really nice kill on I Am Video Gamer, who's a little bit out of position in this situation. Was looking for a flank, but did not expect the engage over the wall by Kyrion. And Solvent once again in a really nice spot. We're going to see the flash come through from Sparter onto Seraphina, but will not result in anything. Kyrion once again invincible. Not taking any damage here. Very bad to use your resources on him. And it looks like this is going to be another dragon going over to Team CHO. Solvent's team will retaliate with trying to get a mid tower of their own. The Jinx ult will come through, will get tanked, and now they have to address the team that's sitting behind them. Very big knockup by Sparter coming through. Adjurit sending it really deep into the backline. Does have the Akali ult, but will get one shot by Solvent. And once again, Solvent is already excited. We want to see this happen in the fight. Going to be able to pick up another kill onto Perpetuous. Agu going to be going down to Sire in this case. Solvent rushing through to try and get a kill onto Fent Yordle. One auto will go off, but the tower will go down. I don't know, Sivir's wave clear is pretty good. The Shiv, I think they just have Kyrion tank this and tank the tower, no? They don't need to, actually. They don't need to. Wow, they're going to leave that tower open. That's crazy. That's crazy. And they're going for the Baron here. We have about 15 to 20 seconds on most members of Team CHO here before they're able to respawn. Sivir doesn't have Shiv? Oh, I'm delusional. Should have picked Vlad. Vlad OP true. Sparter, undoubtedly going to go for the Hex Flash play here just for fun. Looks like I was incorrect. We do see a teleport coming out from Sire into the backside of this Baron fight. We'll be able to pick up a kill on a Fent Yordle. I don't think Sparter can do anything to peel here. Just kidding. The flash comes through from Fent Yordle. Morgana Q will go wide, and we're going to see Sire completely send it in. Might be able to pick up a kill onto Sparter. Alistar's ultimate is active, so he's very, very tanky, but it doesn't matter. He's going to be able to pick up that kill. Perpetuous forced to flash away as well. And yeah, guys, the Jinx is online. You got to play this front to back by not playing front to back. You've got to get onto this Jinx. And if the Jinx dies, Sivir can take over the fight for sure. Adjurit playing very, very well, I think. He is going Storm Surge, so he has a lot of burst damage. But it's going to be very, very hard once again for them to get onto Solvent. Solvent does have no sums for this upcoming fight. Adjurit able to pick up the top lane tower in this case as well. So they're going to try and chase him down, prevent him from roaming anywhere else on the map, but he does have to collect the wave first. Jinx says IE now. Yeah, it's looking real rough for Team CHO just because of the Jinx win condition. I have a feeling we're going to see that Jinx banned this next go around. It's just so hard to play against. We know that Solvent's a talented player. We know he's going to be spacing with discipline. And so when that's the case, what do? They are going to be going for a siege here. We know Solvent's strong enough, not going to be able to capitalize off the excitement from the tower. I think his front line is on a different page than he is. Morgana root on cooldown. Could be coming out pretty soon. But it's going to be very hard for them to protect this inner turret here. Jinx can kind of just stand a million miles away and hit it, but the Morgana Q will land. We're going to see Sparter Hex Flash inwards to try and get some value on to stay Solvent, but could not quite get in range for the headbutt pulverize. And we do see Team CHO walking in. Agu on a very nice side angle. Could potentially look for an ultimate onto the Jinx here. Just going to be clearing waves for now. As far as objectives go, we have Dragon coming up in about 2 minutes, Bearing coming up in about 4. And we do still see Together We Rise moving as a unit here. They do have the Baron want to try and squeeze some value out of this before it's over. Solvent playing very aggressively, understanding how fed he is, especially after this IE spike. He's 3 items. This is a 3-item Jinx. It's very scary. And now we're chilling. I can sip my sparkling water. Sivir's building to kill Skarner. Yeah, true. Someone's got to do it. Someone's got to do it for sure. I love Phantom Dancer, by the way. Phantom Dancer, I think, is a super underrated item. anything that gives you move speed and like enhanced kiting abilities just creates options, and options are always a good thing in League of Legends. Peach on his own, trying to clear some vision here. Might fall susceptible to the bush cheese, but will just be clearing for now. Yeah, Solvent knows how strong Z is. He will continue pressuring with this Milio. Will have both sums available for this fight. I think it's a given that this dragon just goes over to Together We Rise. I find it hard to believe that they could ever lose this fight. They're really relying on Camille and Silas to get on top of Jinx in these fights, but once again, both sums available for this fight. Camille is not in the best spot right now gold-wise. You're looking at Camille with under 2 items, while everyone else has like 3.5. Agu getting counterpicked in lane, having a bit of a rough time. Wouldn't build be Bork if that was the case. I don't think Bork's bad, but I don't really see people build Bork on Sivir. I think just because their spells do so much damage, you don't necessarily want to be going for the on-hit all the time, but maybe it is good on her, I don't know. The item she has now is still pretty good against Skarner, though. Has that last Whisper item. Kyrian able to get a stun secured onto Adrit. The Black Shield will get a lot of value, and Sparta's able to actually ult himself in order to prevent getting Skarner ulted into Stay Solvent there and just getting completely deleted. But those are 2 pretty key cooldowns utilized. Black Shield will be coming back up soon, but I don't think Together We Rise is interested in fighting. They just want to walk away. Path over here towards this Baron. We still have another minute before the Baron's available, but we'll keep Solvent mid, keep the waves being pressured, and see what we can do. I'm curious about this Akali build, by the way. We're seeing, looks like Riftmaker, Liandry's, and Lichbane. I would expect you want to go kind of a one-shot build this game. Seems to be more of a DPS build, which he performed on last time, but there aren't really any tanks on the side of Team CHO here for the Akali to try and address, especially when they have a Jinx, right? I feel like you just want to be able to get into the backline, pop that Sivir, pop that Morgana if you have to. But I don't know. I trust Chase. He smurfed it the last series, so. Bit of a lull state now, but we're chilling. We're chilling. Sire will continue pressuring his lead. We have Sire with a 3-level lead on Agu. Yeah, Jinx looking at almost full build right now. Alright, we are seeing the Baron started by Together We Rise. Sire almost in Meganar form. Sparta gonna walk up aggressively for his team, knowing he's the only frontline, the only engage. Agu not gonna be able to find an opening. We do see the root come through onto Kyrian, but once again, he's a tank. He does not care. Sparta gonna get basically one shot in this fight, ulting super late. Sire gonna be flashing in for the W, and he misses both. He misses both. Oh, and the fight's going crazy here. The fight is going crazier. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How did Jinx die? Wait, Fate Yordle is smurfing. Wait, that's like a quadra for Fate Yordle. What? Did Alistar pull enough pressure to actually win his team that fight? I don't know. I just saw a bunch of like explosions and shit happening. It looked like the Skarner ult came through and it was fatty. But it wasn't fatty enough. Stay Solvent going down in that fight is going to allow Fent Yordle to just completely smurf it. So much AoE damage coming out from Sivir. That is a big throw by Together We Rise, guys. We're looking at just basically a 1-dragon advantage by Together We Rise. And the gold lead is pretty much the same. We're going to be getting so many towers for Team CHO here. This is absolutely incredible. The inhib's going to be going down. They're going to be taking the reset. It's not game, no, but it was close. It was damn close. If that fight had happened 5 minutes earlier, Together We Rise just loses there. I think Together We Rise is stressed after that one. Must have been a mechanical misplay in that fight that we missed. It's really hard to tell what's going on whenever, you know, there's that much AoE. Everyone clumped on each other. But regardless, I think the key here is that Solvent died and they won the fight. Once again, Jinx is the win condition. If Solvent's able to live and survive, then we're good. If not, you kind of just lose the fight. You don't have that much damage on the rest of your team. Especially a Kali going this kind of DPS build. Definitely need a replay. Yeah, I would love to figure out how to actually do replays. I'll look into that for future tournaments. I think it would be really cool to watch, especially in these down times like this. Unless anyone clipped it, you can link me the clip and I'll play it on stream real quick. But as of right now, I don't have a convenient way to play replays. Definitely want to, though. I do notice that Solvent was able to keep Flash after that fight, so maybe they just take the L on it. Maybe it was a calculated loss. The Solvent was already so out of position. He's like, hey, if I flash here, I can't guarantee my survivability. May as well save it for the next fight. Now, we are seeing a fantastic engagement here. I Am Video Gamer going to be able to pick up the kill onto Perpetuous. Sparter, extremely tanky, but his ultimate will be expiring soon. Going to opt to go in for the combo in order to allow some more time for his team to leave. There's some more time for his team to leave, excuse me. Oh, wow, and Sire going to have to use his ultimate to peel for himself as well. He actually might go down here to the Camille. Yeah, Camille's going to be able to ult in. The Sterix is going to pop, but Sire will not be able to survive. Yeah, you would think that, I mean, look at their positioning. They're on opposite positions here. Wait, what? They're just going to keep pushing. They're going to keep pushing. Are we really seeing resets come out? We're seeing resets come out. They don't want to walk into Agu in this situation. Fate Yordle going to be auto-attacking the tower with Agu and Edrit. They have the Sheen on Edrit, so they do a lot of tower damage. Agu definitely does not want to get picked here. That's going to create a 4v4 for the upcoming team fight. He is relatively safe. The flash is going to come through for I Am Video Gamer, but Solvent will be able to finally walk in and do his thing after getting excited. Able to pick up the kill onto Camille. The ult's going to come through. Won't be hitting anything, but that's okay. That's okay. That's 2 members down from CHO. The dragon is up. It is Soul for Together We Rise. That was a very scary fight. They did opt to take the recall instead of take the fight head on. And they were able to secure some kills from the people that overstayed. A very nice combo. Hold on. Hold on! Oh my god, and the Gnar ultimate coming out from Adjurit is absolutely massive. The Skarner ult comes through from Kyrion, but he's not going to be able to do anything. He's tanky, but he has no damage. He's going to have to stall this fight out forever. We're looking at only Sire and I Am Video Gamer alive. On Together We Rise here. Team CHO have the chance to walk in and end the game here. They have the chance. Can Akali hold it? We're looking at a 30-second respawn on Stay Solvent and Seraphina. Is CHO going to win this game, ladies and gentlemen? The teleport's coming through from Agu as well. I don't think Sire's going to be able to hold it. I Am Video Gamer, you know, no AoE. Going to try and hit the minions here. Oh my god, CHO won this game. CHO won this game. Very, very good execution getting onto the Jinx for that last fight. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not the result that I was expecting. It was looking super good for Together We Rise. And once again, CHO has proven how strong of a team that they are contenders. We all speculated from the beginning, like, hey, look, Power of Friendship, Together We Rise looking like the best teams already, just based off of the players drafted, based off of the roles that can be played based off the synergy. Why is this still open? I'm sorry. Excuse me. Wow. Wow. We're looking at almost 50,000 damage on the Jinx, but it does not matter whenever you're dying during these fights. Obviously, it's not all on Solvent. It's very hard to play when you have multiple people out to get you. We're not flaming anybody here, but wow. Extremely well played by Team CHO. Extremely well played. 17,000 gold on the Jinx. Yeah, definitely their win condition, but very good recognition by CHO, realizing all we got to do is kill the Jinx, and it's free win. It's free win. Akali can't 1v5 from there. Sire cannot 1v5 from there. So, we like to see it. We like to see it. Let me cash out the rocks real quick. It will be Team CHO with the victory. Give me 1 sec.
Well, can you hear me? Do you copy? Am I coming through clearly? Baby, come near me. There's no way your voice is cutting through this crowd. Off the vibration. It's not the time and place for conversation. Another method of communication. It's time to use our body and shut your mouth. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Baby, it's about to get Then we come together, baby, blend into whatever your body and mind, yeah. Physical senses all melt into one. Inside of you, behind me, baby, taste of our love breathing in the center of us. Honestly, let your body speak. It's about to get loud. I ain't trying to chill right now. Hold that thought, make your move. Let your body tell the truth. I know what you wanna do. Say less, waste of love. I'm trying to waste of love. I'm trying to say less, waste of love. I'm trying Boy, can you hear me? Baby, come near me.
Okay, we will be starting draft very, very soon. I do have to step away for this draft, so it'll be silent. You guys will have music for a little bit. I also want to apologize. I realized I accidentally put top on the overlay instead of Together We Rise, but you guys know what it was. You guys know what it was. Unless my OBS bugged and I had it right the whole time. But OBS is a little funky sometimes. Okay, predictions are up for 10 minutes. I will be right back. I'll show you guys the draft here. Could be happening while I'm away. If so, please forgive me. 1 second.
Sun goes down, my spirit's free. Nothing left but our energy. Take my hand, we can go and see the world unknown. Come explore with me, you know, explore with me, yeah. Explore with me, you know, explore with me, you know. Sun goes down, our spirit's free. Nothing left but our energy. Take my hand, we can go and see the world unknown. Come explore with me, you know, explore with me, yeah. Explore with me, you know, explore with me, you know.
Okay, we are back. That music is way too loud. One sec. Okay, I got some behind the scenes stuff. One sec.
I'm on my own, broken and alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Just stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me.
Okay, we are back in it, ladies and gentlemen. Cho has picked up the Skarner, the Zeri, the Talia. We love to see the Talia. Thank you for picking my favorite champion. I love to watch it. We're seeing the Sivir from Together We Rise this time. And the Xin Zhao. Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen Solvent play Sivir, but maybe I'm wrong. We do know that Fent Yordle is quite a Zeri player, though. We know that Zeri can be a disgusting champion as well. I'm already just absolutely loving the comp from Team Cho here. I don't think Skarner ever at any point in the game cares about Xin Zhao at all. But maybe I'm completely wrong. I don't know. The champ is still relatively new. We know Xin Zhao is an early game powerhouse, but Skarner is just so tanky. He is so tanky. And typically you want to build some like CC into that as far as your draft goes. So that way you can lock him down, and typically your ADC or your Liandry's Mage will do the damage to him. But Xin Zhao being mostly a damage source a little bit less of a setup source outside of his his Q3. Not super effective into Skarner, but maybe he's got a plan that I am completely missing. Maybe it's actually a hard counter and I wasn't aware. Anyways, I love the Taliyah here. Really good into the Zinzao. Not great into the Silvermilio by any means, but Taliyah overall just a really solid and like well-rounded champion. I'm curious. Let me look at the predictions here. I'm curious. We're looking at a lot for TWR one more time. Really banking on TWR to take this round too. I mean, they played Taliyah bias, true. They played really well that last game, but they just were able to get onto Solvent. And once again, when you pick Jinx and you pick a bunch of tanks around her for a front to back, she is a win condition. So if she goes down, it's just Jover. It's Jover. We're seeing the Swain come out, by the way, from I Am Video Gamer. I believe he is a Swain main. I know he plays a lot of Yone as well, but I think Swain is probably his biggest comfort pick. Overall, I don't know. The Swain-Taliyah matchup can definitely go either way. I would say it's probably Taliyah favored, but it's one of those matchups, right, where if you're playing Taliyah into Swain, you mess up one time, you're kind of just boned. Swain will typically build the cooldown boots for the summoner spell cooldown as well. Flashing against the Taliyah is just certain death for her. The Poppy pick coming through as well. Zinzao, not looking too happy about those two picks, to be real with you. Curious to see what they're locking in top lane on Together We Rise's side here. It's a Poppy support. We're looking at Poppy support, by the way. Against Milio Sivir sounds, I'm not gonna lie, it sounds terrible. I'm not gonna lie, it sounds terrible. No flame to Team Cho here, but that sounds really bad. And we're gonna be seeing the Gragas and the Jace. Gragas favored matchup. Ooh, the Olaf. The Olaf potentially, okay. Okay. It looks like Together We Rise wants to be playing these fights pretty quickly. Okay, back to Laudel. We're going to say Varus. We're going to say Quinn. We're going to say Ashe. I saw a bird and immediately thought Quinn, but it's a hawk. Anyway, Splash Art. Bro, there's no way. I don't know what this is. What you guys thinking for this? What is this? LeBlanc? Not LeBlanc. Rakan. It is Rakan. What skin is this? Oh. This is SSG. Oh wow, he has 2 pro skins. Never mind. I was wrong. Okay. Let's do the siblings are dating one. It's kind of fun, actually. Okay, these are definitely siblings. But this one got some plastic surgery. Okay. These are... I don't know, she's kind of leaning away. He's kind of leaning in. But, like, I think she's leaning away because she's trying to get a specific side of her face. It's hard to tell. The arm around him is a little bit low, but not, like, alarmingly low. I think it might be siblings. I think you're right. I think you're right. Yeah, they're siblings. Cool. Okay. These are definitely siblings. They're dating, I'm wrong. Wow. Okay, hand on the head is like kind of crazy, but they do look a little bit similar. Like, look at their nose and their eyes. Their nose and their eyes just look too similar. I think we'll say dating just because the hand on the head is throwing me off. Okay. They're definitely dating. They're way too happy to be siblings. They're definitely dating. Dating. This is so like this is clearly at a wedding, and she's in the wedding dress, and this dude is just like not even wearing a tie. These are siblings. You're definitely dating. I mean, if you're putting your head like that on your bro, it's kind of weird. Okay, that's kind of weird. This is a stock photo. What do you mean? I'm being baited. This is a stock photo. There's no way this is real. Anyways, the look into the eyes here, they're definitely dating. Dating. Shit. Whatever. Okay. To League Lol we go, or Rankle. Yeah, I thought they were dating too. Apparently not. People are real close with their siblings, I guess. This is a very old clip. Very old clip. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, this is bronze, bro. This is bronze. This is 100% bronze. It's gold? Damn. Oh, well, it's an old clip, like I said, so it's old gold. Okay, the parry comes through, Akali goes down. This is definitely one of those situations that Fiora will just easily... Not using Q. Malphite is standing still. What am I watching? They're so slow. They're so slow. Okay, music is going off. We'll tab out and guess the rank real quick while we wait for the load. Okay. This is silver. Yep. Okay, getting back into it. Game 2. Ferret Yordle 1v9? Yeah, kinda. You're not wrong. Lots of pings going for the invade here. They're actually going to be covering for it. How's he doing so far? He's doing pretty good. He definitely struggled a little bit in the laning phase, but that's kind of just a Sivir thing of the last game. I think he was in not the greatest matchup, all things considered, but he still was able to perform really well. His team definitely did a great job, but... Oh. I don't think they're going to be getting his flash here, though. I think Video Gamer can safely play this one out. He's totally fine. That's going to be a flash going down from Sparter. He does have the Hex flash, so he's not super mad about it, but still, having flash on Poppy support early game is very important, regardless of if you have the flash or not. What's most people's rank here? So there are 2 players that are tier 1 on each team. Tier 1 is Diamond 2 to Master's Peak, and then we have tier 2, which is Diamond 3 all the way up to Emerald 2, and then we have 3 tier 2 players, let me clarify, on each team. And then the fill player for each team is between Platinum 2 and Emerald 3 peak. So in this game in particular, no one has peaked below Emerald 2. Every player in this match has peaked above Emerald 2. Emerald 2 or higher, at least. And we have 2 Masters Peak players, I believe, on each team. Or at least 1 Master Peak player on each team. Anyways. Adrit pulling out the Talia, my favorite champion. We love to see it. Stay Solvent, Peak to Master. It's low Master for everybody, so under 200 LP. I think Solvent is potentially a 0 LP peak. Hit it towards the end of the season. He did pretty well. And then... I guess for the other team, I think it's Adrit, peaked Master. I don't know what his LP was, but it was low Master. I could be incorrect. Can we use AutoCam? No, AutoCam is awful. I know I'm going to miss stuff, it's just a given, but trust me, if I let AutoCam do the thing, then it would be worse. Anyways, both bot lanes hitting level 2 here. Zeri not the most powerful laner, neither is Sivir, but I would argue that Sivir's laning is probably a little bit better than Zeri's, especially when you're running a Poppy support. I find it so hard for Poppy to get actual value in this lane. I mean, Milio being able to soccer ball the EOA, being able to cleanse the knockback, in addition to Sivir's spell shield being able to cleanse that knockback is very, very rough. Anyways, we're going to be seeing a gank come in onto Adrit. He's going to have to flash away here, but he will be fine. The ghost will come through from I Am Video Gamer. A very good ghost because it does solidify that flash secure from Adrit. We'll be able to TP back into mid lane. A very good 3 camp into gank by Kyrion that we see here. Skarner will not be able to capitalize off of it as they've both cleared opposite sides. We do have a potential gank for Skarner in the top lane though. As we see here, Sire should be able to get the wave in, so he's actually going to be okay. Just kidding. Oh, and a very nice flash by Agu to push Sire under tower. He's going to be able to retaliate with a lot of damage at this point. And he's not too afraid of Sire now. His flash is down, though. Sire will be flashing in and will actually pick up the kill. And he's actually going to live. He's going to live. Skarner's going to be able to come through and get the kill. But as long as he get the wave in, I don't think he cares. The wave is going to get tanked by Perpetuous. Wow. Wow, this is pretty bad for Sire. Super well played by Sire, but unfortunately, that wave state is not looking very good for him. Agu not going to be tanking too much damage to stop this wave from going under. Wow, got some action coming in here. Adrit able to get some really nice damage onto I Am Video Gamer, but has no flash, will not be able to secure the solo kill unless I Am Video Gamer just gives it to him. Regardless, he is in a fine wave state here. Thank you, D-Wallach. Appreciate your contribution. And we're seeing another gank onto Sire from Perpetuous, who will just go straight back into top lane. Sire not going to be able to outplay this. He has no sums. He's healing a lot, but it's not going to be enough, unfortunately. Really good spacing by Agu there. And then we're going to be seeing a successful gank come into Adrit, knowing that he has no flash. So both junglers able to capitalize nicely off of the laners not having flashes. And this flash is going to come through from Sparta here to try and get some value on to stay solvent, but once again the spell shield will protect him. I think he might not have even been close enough to the wall there. Overall, looking like TWR has been relatively favored in the way this has turned out. The kills in the top lane I don't feel like matter too much in this case. The kill onto Talia with an assist onto Swain, very, very nice. Talia still with a sizable CS lead though. This is the downside of not bringing teleport. You're going to get completely out pressure by this Talia, who has insane wave clear. This Poppy ain't it. Yeah, I don't agree with the Poppy pick here personally. However, with that being said, Spartor is like an absolutely insane player. He's been performing like every game. I think he definitely may have just mispicked this game, but I won't question him because he's kind of been smurfing. Imagine playing the lane right, getting first blood, and still getting your wave frozen back on you. Yeah. I mean, it was on the timer of Skarner, which is something that needed to be considered, but it was just so painfully close. I think Sire probably knew he was about to get ganked there. Nice combo by Talia. I Am Video Gamer can retaliate a little bit, but not a ton. Dragon will be going over, looks like, straight to Together We Rise. Talia's not going to be able to move here. Waiting on a reset from Cho's bot lane. But yeah, anyways. I think Sire probably knew he was going to get ganked there, but still wanted to get the wave in. But Skarner being able to tank the whole wave really, really sucks. That's why I don't play top lane. I feel like that always happens. It happens mid lane too, but you know, most of the time I'm playing a mage or something. So if a wave gets frozen on me, as long as I'm not against like an Aurelia or Yasuo, most of the time I can just fix it. Or my jungler can just swing by and help me if I spam them enough. Looks like we will be seeing the objective traded this time. Definitely failed to do so on game one, but we like to see this cross map play come out from Cho. At least get some value while Together We Rise opts for the Baron here. Excuse me, my throat is very sore. I need to drink some water. CS still pretty even for Sire. True. Sire's actually got a CS lead if he's able to secure all these minions here. Anyways, we do have Skarner already pathing back upwards. Sire really wants to keep this wave on his side to prevent the gank from coming through here, but Agu will successfully bait him in, and we're going to see another fantastic gank by Perpetuous. We're going to see Olaf's ultimate come out, but he will not be able to survive in this case. Will pull the cooldown from Skarner's ultimate, though, which is very good. Adra does have flash available again, could look for a solo kill onto I Am Video Gamer, but could be getting ganked by Kyrion. Will be leaning towards the safe side here. We see Sparter pinging on the way in. He will land the ultimate onto Stay Solvent. And Faint Yordle's going to pop the ultimate as well. Get a lot of damage onto Stay Solvent. Force the barrier out. Didn't get a lot of value from the barrier, but he's using it early because he knows that the wave is coming into him. He's going to have to survive long enough to actually get this wave in. So it's better to use the barrier earlier in that case like he did. So you don't take too much damage on that really aggressive trade. And you're not stuck at 1 HP trying to like desperately attempt to use it to bait them for an all-in, knowing they're probably not going to go for it anyways. In a 3v2, it's going to be super, super tough for anything to happen here. So once again, Sparter having to use pretty much everything there to get value. Oh, a nice stun onto the Milio, though. Seraphina taking a ton of damage here. Faint Yordle opts to actually go in on Stay Solvent, which I think was the right call because we saw Seraphina shield herself there. No mana on the Milio we're seeing. We are seeing Skarner on the bot side as well. Might actually play for a potential dive here. We do see Talia opting for the Seraph into Liandry. Things are looking dire for Sire. True, true. He is 1-3. He is down in CS now. He is getting camped once again. Spending a lot of resources top lane, we've noticed from CHO here. And not much going on now. Now we wait. Now we wait. We're looking at Dragon coming up in about 1:40 here. We have both bot lanes resetting. We have Adra is going to be able to get in a nice crash for free. We'll have pretty good prio. -1, ladies and gentlemen. Some extra HP for Swain. Pinging missing on the Talia. He is walking over vision with the Poppy. Xin Zhao is on the bot side. Sparter has no W. Could be looking at a potential 3v4 here. Definitely not something you want to see if your team chose. Sparter playing really aggressively for this ward will not get the last hit, understanding how dangerous it is. They're cashing in on that first strike gold. We are seeing Xin Zhao potentially go for the gank. Automod held a message. Oh, I mean, I can allow that message. That's not bullying. It thinks you're bullying, Diwalik. It thinks you're bullying with that message. Seeing a little just poking back and forth here in the bot lane. It's so crazy how he had to have a mod permit that message just because he said fuck ups. That's kind of funny. I've seen many worse things in chat, like actual toxic things. Anyways, we do see Perpetuous just going for the Void Grubs here, able to pick that up for free, which is pretty good for them because he's able to do this on a timer that allows him to actually rotate the dragon if he feels the need to. We do have Talia ultimate available, which is very, very good to zone off the Swain. Another thing that's very, very key that I actually completely dismissed whenever I saw this Poppy lock-in is it's fantastic into Swain. Swain presses R, and Poppy just ults him away. That's like all of Swain's value, to be honest, unless you're getting really nice picks with the Claw. Are we going to see Perpetuous get CC'd here forever? We might. Kyrion playing very slow, trying not to get hit by that Talia. Rocks. Talia going to be forced to flash away because the W does go wide. We're seeing a full rotation from the bot lane of Together We Rise. Will result in a kill onto Skarner. Spartor will be able to escape with the Blast Cone. Please remove those from the game. They make me mad. He might look for a stun here against the wall, but I don't think it's going to be very bright for them. The root comes through onto Faint Yordle. He's going to be forced to flash away. Walking into a 1v3 situation, using our only mobility spell in order to do so is very, very scary. I'm not sure what the thought process was there, but I think they might feel a little bit pressured to make some stuff happen, knowing that Sivir is going to scale so well into the late game. We know Zeri will as well, but, you know, when Zeri has ultimate, she's definitely quite a fighter in the laning phase or in these short skirmishes like this. So 2v3 is definitely possible if you're not the one who's having a face check here. We are going to see, regardless of the nice rotation by Skarner, it was an even nicer rotation by Together We Rise. They were able to take him down before this dragon spawn, secure that dragon for themselves, and now they're in a very nice spot. We're going to be seeing Zeri recall on this cannon wave. Not many other opportunities too. I hate Swain for being 20 CS down in PvE lane. I mean, I'm a Talia one trick, basically. And usually I have a pretty easy time against Swain. I wouldn't call it entirely a PvE lane. I think Talia's prio just makes it really easy for her to actually get some good trades onto Swain. Whereas Talia can just outspace Swain's trades. So with that much prio, especially with him not having teleport, is it's kind of hard for him to stay up in CS, especially if he's not really, really disciplined with the last tier. What is match score? It'll show in the top. Did I not? Do I not have the overlay going right now? Am I silly? Yeah, I'm the worst. Pardon me. Whoopsies. Oh, wow, that claw actually lands. Really nice claw. Sire once again being heavily pressured by the jungle here, but we do have Kyrion here for a potential counter gank. Is going to be showing to the Skarner, so this will probably just result in nothing happening. They still are going to be able to secure this top tower in the process, though. Feels so bright now. Thank you. Hopefully not too bad. Maybe we need a dark mode overlay. Sparta coming in for the gank. Not going to be able to get any value onto I Am Video Gamer. The claw will not connect. No free HP for the Swain. Meanwhile, Fent Yordle is left to try and manage on his own here in bot. Oh my gosh, that Sivir damage is just absolutely crazy. It's a fourth of his health bar gone from 1Q. Missing a kill onto the Zen Zhao from Agu. I think we kind of just know how that goes. Ooh, the Swain W will connect. Leandries will tick, but not enough. No Leandries. That was just Scorch. We have Sparta rolling in onto I Am Video Gamer. The E will not connect from Papricius. And he's just going to actually path away from this, knowing that Talia has ultimate to rotate over if she needs to. We have Dragon coming up in about 2 minutes here. Potentially the third Dragon for Together We Rise if they're able to maintain this priority they've had. Really, really good work in the bot lane. Shout out for the pizza delivery skin, by the way. I love that skin. It's awesome. Definitely her best skin. Looks like we will be seeing Cho pick up the Rift Herald here. They're camping top, trying to get Agu strong. And it's worked. It's most definitely worked. Sire's not really allowed to play the game right now, and it looks like he's probably just going to go down in another 1v2. Jace just doing tons of damage. Really good healing by the Olaf. He's actually able to flash in and get that off. His ultimate is still going if he's able to pick up the axe and land the next one. Perpetuous could go down here. He holds it for the flash. Very well played. And Skarner will W. It doesn't slow him, but still Perpetuous able to pull him back into tower, but Sire just did too much damage with the Blade of the Ruined King. We're missing a fight in the mid lane as well. Kyrion looks like went for the engage, but Talia counters that very hard, of course. Zen Zhao playing against two champs that counter him pretty hard is not going to be a good time. Stay solvent. Able to pick up a kill onto Adrit, coming in with a nice little flank angle with his ultimate. Now we're seeing the Sire copy pastas. Let me read this. I haven't read this yet, so let's see. Sire is such a Chad. He came out of the womb directly into top lane. His macro is second to none. His micro is so big you can't even call it micro. His plays are out of this world. His enemies tremble before him. His team rejoices in his presence. His fans back him 100%. His enemies' tears are his beverage of choice. Show me the top lane diff, sire. Give your fans what they deserve, sire. We like to see it. We love to see the copy pastas. Anyways, Agu being able to group up for this dragon is going to be really, really big for Team Cho. I don't think Sire is interested in this. He's probably just going to continue pressuring side lane, especially because he has that Tiamat. Going to be able to clear waves extremely fast with his axe. Did Cho intentionally not pick up Herald? That is something I didn't even notice. They didn't pick up Herald at all. Wow. I don't know. Like, I could see it being a situation of like, okay, I don't know where we're going to put this down without it getting contested. We don't want to give free XP to the enemy team by them being able to kill the Herald. Maybe that's it, but regardless, I still think it's worth picking up because it's a really good escape tool, as we've seen. If you ever get caught inside, you can just throw it down and use it to get away. Sire, able to get some waves out, get about half the health on the turret down, but in the long run does not really result in much. Overall, just a pretty good win for Team Cho here. Anyways, mid tower is down. Makes a pretty big difference as far as pressure goes on the map. We will be seeing the mid laners delegated to the side here. Wondering if it's in Fint Yordle's best interest to just try and match the Olaf now and let Jace group with his team. Agu is extremely strong, and I think they want him to be able to play in these skirmishes, so leaving him in the side lane might be just a little bit of a waste. I'm surprised to see Skarner let through again. Skarner is such a strong pick right now. Extremely tanky, great value. And now we're just waiting. Nothing's happening right now. We have Dragon up in about 3 minutes. We have Baron up in 10 seconds, but I don't think either team is in a comfortable enough position or fed enough to warrant actually doing a Baron without some sort of ace or just really, really hard team fight win here. So we're going to be seeing a lot of just addressing waves in this situation. I think Solvent and Seraphina are going to be quite menacing to deal with, especially when Fint Yordle is going to be getting chunked out like that by Syracuse. So we're looking at really good pressure by Together We Rise here. Going to be pretty tough. We do have Talia side laning against the Olaf. Definitely not the matchup you want to see. They're sending Agu to come back and match for himself. Not going to be able to pick up a kill here, though. Adrit's going to have to go top lane to match the Swain here. Now we do see Together We Rise walking over to the Baron to at least create some sort of pressure. Kind of force Cho into trying to get some vision here. Sparta using the W will get a double knock up here, but it looks like Sparta's going to go down. He does get to flash away. Peach is going to flash away as well. We're seeing a lot of Zeri value come through, but Swain is in his ultimate. He is ghosting. It's going to be very hard to take him down, and it looks like Fint Yordle is going to be tanking the claw there. This is just going to be a really free team fight win for Stay Solvent's team on Together We Rise. And here we go. This is exactly what we were looking for. You win a nice skirmish like that, and now you can get the Baron. It's no longer flippy. That's out of the question. The Baron is completely free. There is nothing that Team Cho can do about this.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
The Rod of Ages build on Swain is pretty interesting. I do like the Merc Treads, though. It makes it a lot easier to play into Talia. A little bit hard for Talia to get value this game, truthfully. Really good value into the Zenzal, but once again, with Swain being as tanky as he's about to be, it's going to be a little bit tough. It's going to be a little bit tough. Talia's terrible into Olaf. Not great into Sivir. Not great into ADCs in general. The Swain build is troll. You should be going Malignance or Blackfire. That's what I was thinking, but I don't know. We saw an interesting build from I Am Video Gamer last game. Seemed to be getting pretty decent value with it regardless. But I don't know. He is quite the Swain player, I will say. He plays a lot of Swain, so we'll definitely trust that he's cooking something up. It looks like he's going into the Rallies now. No ability haste on this build, which I don't know is standard for Swain. I would imagine you want some ability haste on him. I would especially imagine that you want the cooldown boots for the summoner spells as well, but Merc Treads are definitely very valuable this game as well. Yeah, it is a very low damage build for now. Maybe he'll go into the Leandries or the Riftmaker after this. Do you actually go Riftmaker on Swain, or is that just bait? I feel like the item might be bait. It doesn't feel good whenever I build it. Maybe on some champions like Gwen, it's good. Don't go Riftmaker unless it's like last item, that's fair. I think you want Zonias too, typically, so. Anyways, really good space taken over by Together We Rise. Onto the Baron. Sparta gonna try his best to look for something here, but just getting hit by a single Sivir Q makes it so insanely hard to play. We'll be able to dodge or block Xin Zhao's dash inwards, but no value off of that. Sparta's gonna be extremely low, and this Dragon's just gonna basically get handed over to Together We Rise. They have no one to really walk in. Perpetuous just not comfortable face checking, knowing that he could just get locked down by the Swain and taken down. One thing for sure is we're noticing there's not a lot of CC on Together We Rise's side, but with the lead they have right now, especially being one off of Soul, it might not matter. It might not matter. They don't really have any targets they need to turbo CC except maybe Fent Yordle, but he's kind of getting one shot by the Sivir right now anyways, so. Do have Skarner at an interesting flank here. Sire grouping up with his team. Perpetuous probably just going to go down here. He's just in such a bad spot. He is able to get the ultimate off, but it's not going to be able to get any value for them. Claw's going to go wide, but I don't think it matters. They have good wave clear. They have good damage. Lots of good poke. Stay Solvent playing very aggressively here. Taking a good bit of damage, though. Agu potentially looking for an all-in there. Doesn't want to jump into the full enemy team, but almost gets him with just the range autos. Talia versus Swain is a Swain favored lane. I've had the opposite experience. It definitely can be Swain favored, but everyone has different experiences as well. I do agree with you that things most definitely may have worked out a little differently if Swain went something heavy damage. Ro is saying we're going to be weaker in skirmishes, which is contradictory to Xin Zhao. Very true, very true. When you pick something like Xin Zhao, you want to be able to make these early plays happen. Wow. Solvent is doing... I'm curious to see Solvent's damage after this game. It doesn't even seem like he's able to get many autos off in these fights, but he is just queuing them at max range and chunking so much HP. Anyways, things are going to slow down quite a bit. We're looking at Dragon in 3 minutes, Baron in 2. Kyrion really looking to be aggressive here. Olaf back in the side lane. Really just like having Talia inside lane against Olaf. It really needs to be the Zeri, I believe. I think Talia at this point is just going to have a lot more value in a team fight, although she is considerably more behind than the Zeri. It's so hard for Talia to actually match Olaf in general, and if Talia ever wants to actually rotate with a play for her ult, it's just going to result in Sire getting even more value. Maybe it is the best case in this situation, but it's just not ideal overall. Talia have an ult away, just getting pressured by Olaf. Will not have ult to rotate. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Together We Rise try and make a play here, knowing that Talia is inside. We do have Baron coming up very soon. The vision control is going over to Together We Rise. Take a look at the gold differences here. We have Perpetuous potentially looking in to try and steal this crab. Crab will go over to Team CHO, actually. Able to get that steal off. Sparta just tanking so much damage. TWR gold lead in every lane, true. Oh, we're gonna see I Am Video Gamer flash away from Sparta's ultimate here. Is it worth it though? Is it worth it? I would say no. Oh, they're able to stop Perpetuous from actually eating away. They're gonna be able to get his flash out there as well. And it looks like Olaf just picks up the kill onto Sparta, who was flashed into the backline there. And they're gonna be completely down a member. I just realized Poppy has Halo Blades. What is this? Yeah, I mean, Tears of the Rift can't really do anything here. They can try and cross-map this dragon. They do have Agu getting some pretty good value on the side here. Might be able to pick up the tower. Yeah, he's going to be able to pick up the tower. They're going to get first rotation over to dragon. They're still down one member. Won't be able to secure the mid tower, which does really suck for CHO. But I think they'll be okay. We're looking at dragon spawning in about 10 seconds here. Once again, they will get first move. We do have Spartor coming out of base, so we'll be there on time. We have both Swain and Sire on a reset. Should be able to get back in time. We have the Ghost on Swain. We have the ult on Swain. Looking like a pretty fair fight here. Poppy does not have ultimate for the Swain this time. Yeah, as I was saying, I don't think that... Maybe that Poppy ultimate wasn't worth. I don't think the Swain flash was worth either. But regardless of that, Swain still having ultimate for this fight and Poppy not is definitely going to make things very TWR favored. Yes, Burn Rally's synergy is very good. Burn continuing the rallies. Anyways, we're going to see Perpetuous send it in completely. Swain will be utilizing the ultimate. A big Skarner ult comes through and his three people. People are exploding. Agu is getting a lot of value in this fight, but Swain is still full HP, and Sire and Swain just completely are able to pick up the fight. That's a quadra kill for Sire. Able to just completely demolish everyone with that Hydra, with that Blade of the Ruined King. Sorry, he has Stridebreaker. You get what I mean. The Tiamat, the AoE, his axes, just Wing in the middle of everybody. So much healing, so much value, so much damage. Really, really well played by Sire and Chase there. Sire and Chase are carrying their team to victory this game. Sire just tanking the tower. This is the Macro King, ladies and gentlemen. He does not care. He does not care. They're going to take this inhibitor. They're probably even going to take another wave on the way out as well. They choose not to, but that's totally fine. We have Baron and Dragon up in 4 minutes. We're going to see another pretty long lull state here of probably nothing happening. But if we see one mistake come out from Team CHO here, it could just mean the end for them. Warmog's Poppy. The Warmog's Poppy. We're seeing just so much pressure come out from Together We Rise. It's really hard for CHO to get back in this game, I think. Zeri is strong, but just not quite strong enough. I'm not sure what the issue is with the pick. We are seeing the Runens online. Adrit and Sparta getting completely flanked out here. Talia going to use E early, knowing that Poppy has W available. Will not be able to execute it properly, but that's okay. They will be able to escape from this situation. Sire is walking into a fight that is very scary to take, but he did take down Agu in the meantime. We're seeing the Talia ult come through. The Claw will connect. Sivir will get some damage off undoubtedly. The Zinzao W barely goes wide. Are they going to be able to siege this? I mean, Talia has really good wave clear, but it's a 4v2. Fent Yordle looking for a potential engagement here. The W from Talia goes wide, will not result in them getting anybody closer to Fent Yordle for him to execute. And now it looks like Team CHO is just going to have to address waves. Another little stay here, just kind of waiting on objective spawns. We have a couple of minutes for each objective here. Perpetuous wanting to get this crab. Zinzao will steal it. Super hard for Cho to push into the super minion wave, but I do like this play. They do understand they need to get this mid tower taken out. Buys them a little bit more space on the map. We do have Sire back in the side lane. Both teams kind of just posturing at objectives, figuring out which one they want to do. It is Infernal Soul, I believe. It is Infernal Soul, so we'll be really good on either team, to be honest. If your team has damage, you get value from Infernal Soul. It is what it is. Yeah, with Sparger being one of the star players from Team Cho here, seeing him on a pick like Poppy in such a difficult to execute team composition, it's really a shame. It's really a shame. It's hard for Sparta to get any value in a lot of these situations. Tower will go down. Adrit will be teleporting in, knowing that the dragon is spawning soon. They have to address Sire on the flank here. Looks like he will back away. Now we need to get everyone regrouped for this dragon. We have Aggo on the top side, but he has teleport. Probably more than comfortable teleporting in here. We'll be able to land a knockback onto Sire, but he's just going to instantly pop ult into the Poppy. Poppy's going to flash away again, but it doesn't look like it's going to matter. We have Zinzao going into the back line as well. Feint Yordle trying his best to get some DPS off. Perpetuous with a very big Skarner ultimate, but it will just not result in anything. I Am Video Gamer is just a complete fucking raid boss. It is impossible to take this guy down, and it's going to result in a nice team fight win for them. Feint Yordle never able to get close enough to actually do the damage. They will opt for the mid tower here, though. Very good that they're able to actually clean up this mid tower. Actually, they can't. It's a cannon wave. They're going to get rotated on. They're going to have to give this away. And now things are looking extremely grim for Team Cho. We're looking at like a 7,000 gold lead for Together We Rise. Feint Yordle just feels like he's not allowed to play the game. Swain is incredibly strong, even though he did opt for a build that made him pretty weak in these early skirmishes. He's most definitely coming online now. He's got his 3 core items. Well, 2 core items, 1 mysterious item, but he's a raid boss, needless to say. It's very hard for them to actually address him in this case. Adrit going to be using his ultimate to try and make sure they're not on the Baron. And they are not. They opt to do the recall. Will Agu be able to finally take the mid tower? My guess is no, but he's definitely going to go for it. Anyways. My throat's getting sore, I'm not going to lie to you guys. Okay, they saw the recall coming through from Agu. They're going to go ahead and just start the Baron. We'll see what they can do. We do have Sparter looking quite tanky now. Took them a while to get there. We'll be able to ult 2 people away. Are they able to turn this? They need to turn this. They need to find something. They just poppy ulted 2 people out of the fight and they're not fighting. This is their one opportunity to play the game. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the wave's going to get deleted. You're still not going to get mid tower. And it looks like Team Cho is just completely choked out here. They're not able to do anything at all. Sire is 11-6. We're seeing Sire kind of 1v9 this game. Chase kind of 1v9 this game. Solvent getting these Qs to just take half of people's HP away before the fight even starts. It's super, super hard for Cho to play. I don't know what they're going to be able to do. I do like the idea of the Poppy pick once again in order to stop the Swain from ulting, but if you're not matching the cooldown with it, it's kind of hard. Once again, you're trading a lot of power in something like an Enchanter or a different engaged support with much better options to like actually pull someone in, such as the Blitzcrank we've seen him pull out, or something like a Nautilus, something along those lines. It's just way harder to get value on, especially in that ball lane matchup they were in. Tal definitely needs Morellos. Yes, I was going to say that actually. Someone's got to get the Morello Nomicon. Maybe they're still just playing around this Poppy ult, you know, ulting Swain out of the fights, but it's just not really worked out that way. Let's do a turbo zoom out. I mean, we're just clearing waves at this point. Show is trying to stall as long as they can to try and fish out some sort of throw from Together We Rise, but Together We Rise seem to be playing pretty disciplined in this case. We are seeing an engagement onto Perpetuous. Poppy will just ult them away. Could turn this into a decent fight, but Adret not able to get any value either. Once again, Talia is kind of hard to play into this comp as well. You don't have a lot of really good setup on your team for your combo. Really weak into Olaf Sivir. Yeah, missing a lot of combos here as well. Perpetuous getting completely run down by Video Gamer. Video Gamer just an absolute menace. The ultimate's on cooldown. He's used the Ghost. And are they going to back off here? It looks like they actually just back off here. Augu just completely one-shotting Seraphina. Oh my gosh. Are they trying to look for a re-entrance here? It's possible. There's no dragon up for 2 minutes, but it is Elder. A very nice Talia ultimate come through will choke them out and force them to go into one side. Sire is looking like he wants to fight this though. We're seeing Sire do a lot of damage to Sparter. Perpetuous will be able to knock him away. Will we see the Skarner ultimate come through? Jace is just too deep into the backline. Will get collapsed on. Will just completely die. They have no grievous wounds on their team, so Olaf and Swain are just healing so much. Adret doing 0 damage this fight. Faint Yordle finally getting a fight where he's actually allowed to play just a little bit, but he's going to dash right into Sire. All it takes is one axe and he's going down. Kyrion walking up to try and get the engage on him as well will not result in anything. They're going to rotate into the bot side and try and get the inhibitor here, while Faint Yordle and Sparter are forced to recall or address the mid wave. They're not looking for the inhibitor. Wow. Okay. Yeah, Zeri getting Grievous is another option as well. Also has Runins. We do see so much armor on Together We Rise's team, though. They have Talia solo AP. Opted for the Leandry's build. Now, obviously, I'm not going to micromanage Adjurate here because I think he's a really good player, but as someone who plays Talia a lot, I don't think I would have opted for this build this game. I definitely would have probably just gone like the... Like, I don't know, Blackfire Torch would be kind of crazy with an Oblivion Orb. I don't think you really need the tier this game, to be real with you. I don't. Like, if Olaf gets on you, you're probably just going to die. But maybe I'm wrong. Leandry's is a fine buy. But, like, a Cosmic Drive helps you a lot against Olaf. If we saw, like, a Blackfire into Oblivion Orb into... excuse me, whatever item I just said, Cosmic Drive, and then into Crypt Bloom later, that's great. The Void Staff Rush is a little bit confusing for me as she's solo AP. But yeah, I mean, we see how these fights go. Poppy is just not allowed to play the game. Faint Yordle in a really nice spot to do a ton of damage, but it's just not resulting in anything. They're healing through all of Faint Yordle's damage. Sivir will actually go down here. Hang on. Hang on, Faint Yordle's actually smurfing it, but he will eventually go down once again just because they have no grievous wounds. They have no grievous wounds. They healed for eternity. Zenzao, Olaf, Swain all heal so much. You have no grievous wounds, man. That they actually win that fight and potentially can turn that into a game win if they have any grievous wounds on their team. They have a Bramble on Poppy. It's useless. I'm not going to lie to you. It's useless. Poppy's dead before the fight even starts because she's not allowed to play the game. Especially if you're trying to play for that ultimate against the Swain, then you don't really want to be an engage tool. You more so want to be a peel tool, especially when you're there to counter the dashes coming out from Zenzao. It's just so hard for Poppy to play. And Poppy should not be the one with grievous wounds, especially on an on-hit item. It just makes no sense. A very big fumble by Cho here. I'm really proud of this team, and I think they absolutely smurfed last game. But once again, like, it's kind of this... It's just this mistake. This one mistake is keeping them in such a bad spot. It makes this game so hard to come back from. I know grievous wounds, some people say it's overrated, some people say it's underrated. Personally, I think grievous wounds is generally pretty bad, but in this case, it's so much value. It's so much value. It's a necessity. You need it, especially when they have a significant gold lead like this. They're going to be healing more then you're allowed to build enough damage to negate 4. Fate Yordle is feeling himself, though, in a very aggressive position here, understanding that if he plays the fight properly, there's a good chance they can win, but once again, no grievous wounds. No grievous wounds. Taliyah ultimate will come through. Poppy ult used before the Swain ult even comes out, guys. This is just going to be another fight win, it looks like, for... Wait. Zenzao being dead. I think I completely missed this. I'm too busy yapping. I don't know what's going on. Propitious actually able to get a nice engagement here. We'll be able to pull an I Am Video Gamer. This is an Elder for Team CHO. Did we see another throw? Did we see another throw by Together We Rise? Fate Yordle just throwing himself in there very, very confidently. Getting tons of AoE damage off. Sparta able to get some value onto the Sivir there as well. Stay Solvent ended up out of position trying to get into the base through that wall. There is no way TWR loses this. That's what I'm saying. There's literally an Elder buff. They should not recall. They should not recall. You have fantastic tempo. Please don't recall. Agu, I'm begging you. Oh, no. They have such good tempo here. They just need to wait for the wave. Fate Yordle walking up way too close. Could potentially be going down. Like I said, there's 2 members dead for so long. If they have Agu here, they're not allowed to walk up. They're just not allowed to walk up. But now they have to give away the siege. They lose so much time here, guys. That's what I'm saying. They have no wave clear. All we need is the Jace poke. Like, Jace is not going to die. He just sits at range, uses his range spells, and they can win the game. Agu, I think you've disappointed the fans. No flame to Agu. Agu's in a cracked player. What can I say? But, like, I hope this is watch back and realize how much tempo you guys lost there. This Elder Dragon is what gets you back in the game. I'm very glad to see that they're doing the Baron to try and compensate for that missed tempo. They still do have some, but definitely was a free inhibitor at least. How much longer do we have on the Elder is the question. It's about 75% of the way over. Okay, Perpeach is going for a very aggressive engage here. He knows they still have Elder. He wants to get something done while it's up still. Very, very nice pick on I Am Video Gamer. This is one of the key players on Solvent's team right now. Millia Ultimate will be utilized. They have just a little bit more time on the Elder. They want to squeeze as much value out as they can. That's going to be another pick onto Seraphina. Fate Yordle hitting the tower. Taliyah Ultimate coming through. No Elder on Taliyah. It looks like the Elder will be expiring on anyone any second now. I don't know if CHO is going to be able to win this. They do have the Baron, though. Agu's going to completely go down. Fate Yordle is in a 1v1 with Sire. Adrit trying to peel for Perpetuous. And this is going to be an ace for Team Together We Rise. Could be bringing this game back. Yep, that Elder expired. Agu got killed. Sire is completely 1v9. Do they just end game? Oh, they just end game. Oh, that's GG. Together We Rise win this one. Very, very close for Team CHO. Once again, I think if they all stay for that bot lane tower, they're able to at least try and get another kill with that Elder, if not pressure them off. Get the inhibitor, get the Baron, and then push through bot lane inhibitor with a little bit of time on that Elder remaining. And maybe they have a chance to win. But no, this is just a W for Together We Rise, and well played. Looks like we're in a 1-1 series. We will be going on to Game 3, ladies and gentlemen. An absolutely disgusting performance by Sire the Macro King. All right, here are the damage numbers. Lots of damage coming out from Stay Solvent once again. Completely taking over the charts. I'll show you guys the advanced details as well. Together We roller coaster. Anyways. There you go, there you go. Give me a little bit of time. Do the behind the scenes. We have Team CHO picking blue side again. And we're going on to a Game 3, ladies and gentlemen. Can we get silver scrapes for game 3? You know what? We can. We can. Okay, we are once again seeing the Skarner picked, as we know, a very valuable pick. Always useful. Not surprised by that by any means. If it's not banned, it's going to be getting picked pretty much as soon as the draft begins. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't watched much. I'm sure you can tell by my casting. I'm not really like a pro games enjoyer. I like watching Worlds when it comes around. You know, it's like how people who don't really watch football still watch the Super Bowl. I like watching that when it comes around. With that being said, I don't think I've ever heard this song, or it's not that meaningful to me. I know it's crazy, but I know it's a really like legendary song for the League community anyways. Anyways, Zen Zhao and Sivir locked in again from Together We Rise. And now we're seeing Jinx picked up from Team CHO. Similar to Zeri, a lot less mobility, but still has the same teamfight pop-off potential. And with the way that we saw Fent Yordle positioning and playing last game, I think if he was on Jinx, he'd have done a lot better. That's nothing to do with his skill on Zeri, it's just kind of how the game played out. Once again, a lot of these front-to-back situations can be very beneficial for Zeri, but Jinx just kind of does it for you. Jinx is just so much easier to execute. Once again, has nothing to do with his skill, but in these high-pressure situations where there's a lot to avoid, you don't have to worry about your mobility, you just need to worry about your spacing. Especially when you have such a beefy front line in front of you with a Skarner, and in this case, a Karma as well. I think Jinx is just so free to execute. The champ just kind of, you click on them, you get excited, and you continue. Very reliable, I should say. Very reliable. Not very dependent on scaling in the same way. Still dependent on scaling, but I don't know. You get what I mean. The snowball potential is real. Oh, did the rocks go out? The rocks did not go out, excuse me. This one goes to TWR. Okay, you guys have 5 minutes, 5 minutes. The predictions are up. Spend your rocks. Pretty standard bans we're seeing. The Swain ban does come through from Team CHO. We are going to be seeing the Akali again. Very counterable, but the Silas is not available, so I'm curious to see what we pick in response to this. Oh no, please don't autoplay YouTube and give me a song I'm not allowed to play. Pretty solid comp from Cho so far. Pretty solid comp from Together We Rise so far. Nico, a very, very good pick here. Very good setup for the Jinx. Very good follow-up with the Skarner, and can neutralize most lanes pretty well. Especially considering she can throw out the clone to block Akali's E. If you're able to play enough mind games with the clone, forcing Akali to ult the clone can negate a lot of damage on yourself as well. Generally just not bad into Akali, not bad. I don't think Nico has a lot of bad matchups. And we're seeing the Jace come through again from Team Cho. And we're seeing the Olaf picked again by Mr. Sire. Sire absolutely demolished on Olaf last game. And now we are in the lobby. Back to guess the rank. Let's see it, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh. What, man? Yeah, this is... Plat is generous. I was gonna say silver or gold, but I'll go with your vote. Let's say plat. It is plat, okay. Seeing Smolder here, it is a VOD, which automatically means the ELO increases by 1. Smolder ult coming through. Spacing the Echo. I mean, he's pressing Q. Oh my god. I don't like clips like these. It's really hard to tell. Like, he didn't do anything special. Let's take a look again. Kiana looking for a massive ult there, actually misses, looks like. Hits the wall on accident. Good Volibear ult coming in. I don't know, this could be anything. I want to say this is probably like Emerald. Let's say Emerald. Oh, it's Diamond, okay, pretty close. Okay, he pressed R. Q auto, press R again. Surprised to not see him wait for any fizz cooldowns there. He went for it really quickly. Nice hook onto the Kayle. And ult again. Lissandra sending it for the penta for Pyke. Guy's playing completely on lock camera. Oh, never mind. It's a spectator. It's not a VOD. I really don't know. I mean, standard Pyke stuff. We'll say diamond. It's gold, okay. Yeah, it's super hard to tell. Okay, Swain sending it in. Jinx reset moment. Flashes out of the Yone ultimate. Decent autoing, spacing, kiting. Very nice ultimate to get good AoE damage off. And just kills everything. Nice sidestep on the Syndra stun. Barely lives there. I don't know. I'm going to say this is diamond. Platinum, okay. Platinum is not what I was expecting. Bro is autoing the catfish. Oh my god. If he loses this, I'm gonna laugh. Okay. This clip sucks, man. Don't submit stuff like this to say Emerald. Okay.
Have you ever had the feeling that, like, there's no hope anymore, and then someone walks in your life and
This is a very fed Darius.
Or more like screw it up again.
Oh.
Well, I guess this is the main reason why I'm writing this
Thresh
down.
going for this is kind of confusing to me.
I heard you calling.
I don't even know. I'm gonna say diamond again. Yeah, I don't even know. These clips are weird.
I'm falling for you, girl. I can reach
Do
the
one more and we should be
stars.
getting ready to get into game now.
Oh, the nights we couldn't sleep, I was there carrying my gun, shooting at the
Oh, that's a fat Ezreal.
trees, making them more fun. Yeah.
Clip's gonna be too long.
You wanna run away from the best we've done. Yeah. I'll be there to save the day. I'll be your rising sun.
Okay, we're back in it. Ladies and gentlemen, we are on our game 3. Silver Scrapes has been played. We have CHO versus TWR. 1-1. Whoever wins this game will continue on to the winner's bracket. These are both winning teams, so no one will be eliminated right now. And if you are in the second series today, please keep in mind your game will be delayed unless this is a 20-minute win. This game depends on Olaf getting fed. Well, we've seen him do it before. I'm sure we'll see him do it again. We have definitely not Fent Yordle in the mid lane. Standard vision line. Looks like... Wait, I'm confused. Okay, Perpetuous is bot lane. Spotted on a ward. Looking to walk into the bot lane here. This just seems so risky for no reason. They're walking 3 people into the enemy jungle. I don't understand this play. But they're the ones playing the game, not me, so maybe they have a plan. Okay. Kyrion will be pathing up bot to top. We've seen him go for the 3 camp into gank before. Think he gets pretty good value out of it this game as well. Could be either bot or mid. We have Perpetuous mirroring the clear here. Not sure who wins the clear battle. I would assume Xin Zhao, but maybe Skarner wins after all. How many rocks to get Zilch's face cam mid-game? I don't want to take up the valuable gameplay screen. Redeem horror game of your choice with cam. 10,000 for Elden Ring. Okay, I promise I will stream some Elden Ring later. But we do have to get through this next series. And I believe we're going to be rescheduling our final match, or our final series scheduled for today.
To Monday or Tuesday.
Yeah, to Monday or Tuesday. That being said, we still do have 2 series. So we have 1 more series right after this. I don't know how I'm going to make it. My voice is kind of dying right now, but I will definitely be playing Elden Ring like for the rest of the night. Unless Natalie gets bored and then we'll play some League or something. I don't want to bore her to tears. She gets mad when I fight the same boss for too long. But I'm also the type to like go into a boss under level to be really stubborn and say, no, I can't win because I'm bad. And then I try it 50 times until I win. Looks like a well-executed level 2 here from Fent Yordle and Sparter, but Stay Solvent and Seraphina were able to negate a lot of the damage here. Surprised to see the Milio Sivir let through. It wasn't like a huge problem last game, but it was definitely something to consider. I guess the other bans are just a little too important. And considering how they were able to manage it last game, they felt it was okay. I really do like to see Fent Yordle on the Jinx this time. Adra Unbound going for the Raptors ward. Very, very classic mid lane fundamental. Really like to see it. Playing a little bit too aggressively there. Fortunately, does not have to use his flash. Very well played, utilizing the clone there in order to render the safety. Does Margit at level 10? Listen, I can do Margit at level 10. I've beat that boss 15 times. I can do Margit at level 10. I was just rusty. I haven't played Elden Ring in a while. That's my excuse. Anyways. JZ Jackson, I missed the thank the Panda Queen. Natalie, thank you for everything. Thank you for setting up the lobby. Thank you for the cool graphics. Thank you for helping us figure out when we're going to reschedule this last game. Thank you for doing the dishes earlier. Perpetuous in a 1v1 with Kyrion, and it looks like Skarner's just winning. This champion's Very strong. Aftershock does come through. I Am Video Gamer is here on the rotation. We will see the flash come out from Kyrian. Kind of knowing they just don't win. Not much Akali can do early game against a Skarn or Jace. Sire didn't really have the opportunity to move for them either. Very close. I like that play by Perpetuous. It's worth a try. It's worth a try. Is Sire going to axe him in the bush to stop the recall? Ooh. That would have been sad. I Am Video Gamer extremely low. We do have teleport on Adrit, understandably so. Not running the ignite, but still going to be able to pressure this lane by quite a bit. And it looks like Akali's in a very uncomfortable spot. Does have Shroud to potentially outplay dive. And Skarner is going to be going straight to his Krug, so he should be able to still cash in most of this wave. Let's just see how much value. Never mind! Ladies and gentlemen, Adrit landing the root. Not able to get the auto off because of the Shroud. And the Q was just slightly delayed, so it won't result in a kill onto I Am Video Gamer. That's very sad. That's very sad. Could have been a massive win. Online it says 20 minimum. Yeah, but I'm him. Anyways, super sad to see how this turned out for Adrit. He really wanted that kill there. He gets so much value if he gets the kill, but just did not work out in his favor, unfortunately. I wonder how much pressure Sire is feeling after that last performance. He almost didn't get to play today, by the way. If he's not there for game 2, do you think we have the same result? Who knows? Who knows? Sparta going for a very aggressive W into Mantra Q, but Zenzao is here for the gank. Kyrion's going to be able to space away from these chompers. We're most definitely going to see Fent Yordle have to flash here. Never mind, really good peeling by Sparta here. Actually will save both sums from his Jinx from getting used. Oh my gosh, thank you for bringing me a drink. She can tell my throat is dry as hell. She brought me a sparkling water. I will use Jay-Z Jax's Thank the Panda Queen again, but I'll do her without the redemption, don't worry. I'll do the thank you, excuse me. Ignore my phrasing there. Anyways, really good priority created by Kyrian for the Together We Rise bot lane will result in them being able to take this first dragon. We do see Perpetuous going for the invade here, probably going to be able to turn this into a cross-map play for the Void Grubs. Really good prio top, probably really good prio mid, I imagine. Yes, absolutely. Seeing a potential two-man gank. Adrit really getting baited in here, but he will be able to escape. Playing well around that W cooldown, not going a little bit too far. Very, very good to see. Perpetuous, not where I expected him to be, will land the E onto Seraphina, but more so using it as an escape to try and get away from the Zenzao. And maybe they can't do the Void Grubs now. Agu is now having to play the bounce back off the way from the top lane. He is starting them, but Zenzao is here to contest. He has no priority in the top lane. I think it's kind of hard for Adrit to move here. He is pinging it. But we have Akali creating a lot of pressure here. Zenzao will be able to slide in and take one of the grubs, which is good value on its own. I think Perpetuous is kind of confident in this 1v1. He does have the level 6 spike. He is doing a good bit of damage here. We finally have Nico on the rotation over. This is a nice two-man ult by Perpetuous. Aug is going to be able to rotate over. Adrit going to be able to get some damage in. Will come out with a very nice Nico ultimate, but it has no cooldowns to follow up. That's going to be a kill for I Am Video Gamer and a kill for Zenzao. That did not turn out the way that Cho wanted it to. It was a great rotation by the Nico, potentially slightly too late. I'm not sure. Now she's stuck in a very bad wave state, which is not good either. I mean, the Skarner ult was great. They just didn't have enough damage is the problem. Akali's early game damage is just unmatched. It's unmatched. I don't know if this is still true. I know things change, but as far as I remember, at E level 1, Akali's E level 1 is the highest damage single target ability in the game. That's not an ultimate, if I'm not mistaken. Strongest single target ability damage in the game. From the first time you put a point in it. It's very crazy. Especially considering she usually follows up with other damage. You might be able to hear the salt in my voice. I absolutely hate Akali. I think the champ's broken. And a lot of people say, oh, it's just a skill issue, but I think the reason Akali doesn't have a turbo high win rate is because of skill issue on Akali's front. Not gonna lie. I'll go in a 1v2 situation. Will be able to pick up a kill onto Sire, but Kyrion is here. Will be able to freeze this wave for Sire. He won't actually. Kyrion broke the freeze for Sire, so now he has to push it in and give Agu a freeze. At least he gets 2 waves for himself. Since Zhao already has a lot of early game damage, it's going to be a little bit accelerated being able to get this extra value. Sire's probably not too happy about that, though, not gonna lie. The wave state, I think, was perfect, and he accidentally autoed the minions to kill them. Okay, a good engagement on to stay Solvent with Seraphina rotating up. We're gonna see, once again, Solvent with really good use of the barrier, using that as the trade is being extended out, rather than just using it at 1 HP. We're gonna see a great retaliation with the Sivir ultimate and Seraphina's buff ups here. We do have Perpetuous potentially looking for the re-engage here. Sparta are gonna be taking a lot of damage from the Q, but perfectly baits Seraphina and Solvent in here. Does he not have E? He doesn't have E, but he will land ultimate onto Seraphina. And is he going to E the Sivir? He is right into the tower. The spell shield does come up. I think he could have tanked tower for the kill there maybe, but the reason he didn't is because Akali is here. We're going to see the teleport come out from Adrit. A very good answer onto the Akali roam. Going to be able to crash this wave, go back mid, and Akali actually misses so much for this, by the way. That's a whole cannon wave she's going to miss for this play. I still think it was probably a fine play, especially being able to trade that teleport away from Adrit, but it is what it is. Solvent definitely dies there if Akali doesn't go for the rotation downwards. Yeah, I'm sorry, Angry Enchilada, they're not falling into the current mid lane meta of farming minions and moving to plays. We're seeing trading in the mid lane? This is weird, bro. Weird. Some stalemate plays here. I know I was giving Sparta a hard time for his Poppy pick. With that being said, I love the Karma pick here. The Karma pick is awesome. I really like it. Karma is a really strong champion as well. Adrit missing the root here, but Perpetuous is here. Sad to see Adrit not flash in there with Petrus here. Maybe he tried to, but it was just a little bit too late. Really good value for Akali here. The root does connect though, and is Akali going to be able to get the kill? A very nice kill! Oh my god! Oh my god, there's so much happening right now. Fate Yordle doesn't... What? 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 I don't even know what to say, man. I don't even know what to say. Yeah, I don't even know what to say. I guess all I'll say is D-Shield second wind is definitely really balanced and should stay in the game forever. Smile. Smile. Because it makes a lot of sense for the champion with the highest single target damage in the game on a basic ability to also be like one of the tankiest champs baseline in the game. And then you give her the special little rune and the funny little shield item. And then, you know, who can lose? No flame to I Am Video Gamer. This guy's a cracked player, by the way. No flame to him. I just don't like Akali. It makes me mad. I'm sure you can tell. Anyways, trying to bait a little bit for Perpetuous to come in here. Xin Zhao is here for the counter, though. They have no vision in this bush. We need to be careful face checking. The root will connect. Adria understands this. Ooh, good AoE there. Wait, Sparta can actually walk in. A nice E over the wall by Akali. The Q is going to land onto Kyrion, but Sire has rotation here if he has to. Let's see what happens here. Sire is willing to rotate. They're extending this out pretty far. The Milio Soccer Ball will connect as well. I think they're just going to let this slide. Time to bust out the forbidden fleet footwork, absorb life, second wind, overgrowth, D-shield, a Kali build, please. Oh my god. You're making me angry. Anyways. Pretty slow game once again. 3 minutes on the upcoming dragon. Herald is online. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm trying, but my throat is very sore. That's 5 sips. That's a lot of hydrates. Very, very slow game here. 84 fluid ounces. You're out of your mind, Angry Angie. I would pass away. Echoes of Helium. I don't know how I feel about this item. Fun fact, I don't know if you guys know the Zoe player Detention, but we raided a guy on the stream before last, and because of the raid, you know, he got increased viewership, right? Then Detention randomly clicks on the guy's stream and says, hey, I'm just looking for someone random to duo with. Let's duo after this game. So me and you guys included should take full responsibility for that guy getting to meet one of the highest rank Zoe one tricks. Wow. Well played by Edrit. I mean, this is the nature of the matchup. A nice try by I Am Video Gamer, but just not quite fed enough to make something like that happen, especially when Nico has the ultimate to retaliate. No Malignance on the Karma, so sus. Yeah, I know Malignance is really, really good on Karma, but one thing we have to keep in mind about Sparta is he's a Cho'Gath mid player. Hang on. Hang on. The ultimate will connect. Perpetuous is just tanking a million tower shots here. We'll be able to force the flash out here. Oh, Insolvent might go down, but Kyrion is here to back them up. Can he dodge the W? Can he dodge it? Can he dodge it? Can he dodge it? He can outrun it. Yeah, true. Yeah, that is honestly a very fair statement that Karma has been balanced based off of Malignance. If Malignance wasn't in the game, she'd be a lot stronger. Well, that's not true. If Malignance wasn't in the game, she would have better stats. Let's say that. But Malignance kind of breaks the champion. Does still have time to have go in, or my English is gone now. Does still have time to go into that item, but I don't know if she will. And this does fall into the thing of like we are playing for Jinx's win condition again. Anytime you pick the champ, you should pretty much just recognize 2 pink words, same brush, XD. You should pretty much realize like, hey, we're playing for win con on the Jinx. But that doesn't mean you don't build damage. Like you still have to deal damage to allow Jinx to get resets. You can't leave it all up to her. We are looking at a pretty nice gold lead for Team Cho here. Perpetuous actually accidentally whiffing the E. Might be able to pick up a kill onto Kyrion though. They have Fent Yordle nearby. I Am Video Gamer is coming from the bot side though. They do need to disengage if they want this to look good for them. They really have to just play around Nico ult here, I think. Stay Solvent did utilize his ult as well, so they have no Sivir ult for this upcoming fight. It's going to be very hard for them to walk in and actually contest this dragon. And we should see the first ever dragon for this match going over to Tears of the Rift. I love this aggression on Sparta's Karma, though. People don't realize how aggressive you need to play this champion for it to work. Sire. Meanwhile, Sire. Meanwhile, Sire. Someone's got to take care of this man in the top lane. Things have slowed down. We're on game 3. It's very tense, guys. It's very, very tense. They don't want to make any mistakes here. Carry on trying to take Crab here. Dragon not up for another 4 minutes. We have Baron up in 30 seconds. Lots of poking back and forth from the bot lanes. Kyrion is here for the flank onto Sparta. Sparta will instantly flash away just to make sure he does not die before this Baron comes up. If Sparta goes down and they get one more pick on his team, that's pretty much a free Baron for Together We Rise. I expected a TO or 2-0 by TWR, but they proved me wrong. True. I mean, that's what I've been saying. Like, even Caesar said so as well. We all kind of predicted that Power of Friendship and Together We Rise were going to be the two just completely stellar teams taking everyone down. And a lot of people consider Together We Rise just to be the winning team already because they have so many winners from the last tournament on their team. With that being said, the ELO has been increased since that time. But one of the winners did increase to that ELO himself, regardless of what I'm saying. A lot of people are really thinking Power of Friendship and Together We Rise were the top dogs here. And they could still be, but CHO is proving to put up a hell of a fight right now. And they won their last game, so even if they lose this best of 3, they still have another chance to come back, kind of get their stuff together, and you know, go for the redemption run. But there's still a really good chance for them, guys. There's still a really good chance. I think CHO is an extremely promising team, and I'm glad to see it. That's the thing about Sivir. She just one-shots waves. It's so annoying to deal with at this mid-game point. Whenever she's just kind of sitting mid with her support. Turbo clearing waves. So much priority. It's so hard to rotate over to objectives when you don't have a wave in a good spot. Okay. First strike damage coming through. We do need to check the Sivir first strike gold value. I'm kind of curious. We're looking at 221 gold gained at 20 minutes. Not as OP as it used to be, but still very good. And now, see, they're in this situation where nothing's really been happening, so they're just going to send Kyrion mid to try and execute a siege with them with how much wave clear they have. Fortunately, Sparta and Faint Yordle doing a pretty good job. Jinx does have decent wave clear herself, so they're able to match it somewhat. It still makes things a little bit tricky for them. Meanwhile, Sire. There is nothing happening, ladies and gentlemen. There is nothing happening. We're very much so looking at team fight compositions here. And then there's Sire, of course. A very nice non-malignance Q. What's it called? Empowered Q by Karma to slow down Solvent, who decides to use the ultimate there to look for an engagement. Looking at a 4v3 situation. The dragon is coming up in 34 seconds. They have no Sivir ult for it. And it looks like we're going to have Karma on a base timer. Should be able to get back in, but they're going to lose a lot of their vision. They're not allowed to fight over it if they don't have Karma with them. And I think Jace is probably going to be struggling in side lane against Sire quite a bit. Okay, we have CHO trying to take back over some space. They have to address Sire. This makes everything so hard when Sire is this strong. This is a super tough fight for them, I think. They're playing back. Sivir's ultimate will be available again soon. But they do still have the Nico and Skarner Wombo combo here with the Jinx. Okay, we're going to see Adret flash in. The E2 from Akali does not connect. We have Fent Yordle in the backline trying to do as much damage as he can, but Olaf just completely running everyone over, and this looks like a victory fight for Together We Rise. I Am Video Gamer able to get into the backline onto the Jinx. Agu going to be able to pick up a kill, but it's not going to result in anything. They're just going to get the dragon and take it away. Sire Series MVP, true. True, Sire is absolutely smurfing today. And to think he wasn't even going to show up. To think he said, I can't make it to game 1. And here he is performing. I'm sure Together We Rise is very grateful.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Sorry for the jarring camera movement here. Anyways, we saw a pretty good engagement by Adjurit, but his team was just a little bit too far to follow up. And with Jinx being positioned so close to the dragon, it seemed a little bit hard for them to actually get anything off. We're seeing some very liberal usages of cooldowns here. We see Stay Solvent use the ultimate just to make sure that no one's getting picked here. It's a very crucial time of the game. We're 25 minutes in. The death timers are long. The Baron is available. One pick could mean the Baron, so they have to be very, very careful. Sire looking to be slightly out of position here against Sparter and Karma here. Fate Yordle going to try and get into position here. Never mind. Sire's going to be flashing over onto Sparter and Fate Yordle in the back line. The Skarner ult is not going to connect because he is CC immune. Ladies and gentlemen, he is still CC immune. Going to be able to run over the Skarner as well. Does he know Nico's there? They don't. They don't know Nico's there, but regardless of that, that's a free Baron for Together We Rise. And ladies and gentlemen, a 3.5 thousand gold lead for Together We Rise. Sire is just completely taking over this game. Moderator Prime Gaming Fish. Sire is such a chat. Oh my god. I'm Video Gamer almost getting 1v1 by the Baron there. But they will be able to secure this. The Sire copy pastas are here. Seraphina living on 1 HP from the Jinx ultimate. Watch Zen take the red buff. Hell yeah.
Never falter. Peace.
Hope you guys are having a good day. I'm chilling. Look, it's game 3. Everyone is nervous, so no one's really playing the game right now. We're just back to the addressing waves. Jinx and Karma won't even walk up here to the wave, just knowing how much threat there is. I am Video Gamer looking mighty strong, not opting for the burn build this game, which I definitely like. The Lich Bane Shadow Flame is going to offer a lot of value in this game. We do see a reset coming out from Sivir, probably telling his team don't fight, but Sire's posted up in the tri-brush, ready to take down any fish who decide to face check. And I imagine Sparter might be the victim here. He's walking back over to red. And he will not. I really like to see them walk back to mid here to push. I don't know if they were aware that Sire recalled. I didn't really see that. A nice Mantra Q going to land onto I Am Video Gamer. We have Perpetuous trying to go in for this engage here. Does manage to pull the spell shield from Sivir and the flash by using his ultimate. Sparter a little bit out of position here from the Zinzao. Will be able to connect the root. Nico looking for a potential ultimate, but Sire is in the backline, ghosting in. Going to be able to land onto everybody. Really, really good ultimate by the Nico, but it's not going to be enough. And Yordle just doesn't have the damage to take down Sire. He's running everyone over. Guys, I hate to say it. I was rooting for CHO. I mean, I'm rooting for both teams. I love Solvent and his team. We love Sire, Serafina, Kyrion. I am Video Gamer. Fantastic team, and it looks like they're going to take their well-deserved win for this one.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed. Aced.
I was rooting for Team Cho, but
Has been destroyed.
we love to see Together We Rise win. We knew they were one of the best teams, and although that first game didn't go quite the way they anticipated, they definitely proved it in game 1 and 2 here. Ladies and gentlemen, that will conclude our series. It is a 2-1 for Together We Rise. Take a look at the damage charts real quick. We see Sire this time holding the most damage in the game at 23,000. Look at the advanced details real quick. And we do want to go ahead and get right into the next series. We are 8 minutes late.
Are you going to do the interview or not?
We will do the closing interview real quick. Let me hop in the chat with them. One moment. We'll make it quick, make it quick. Okay, it looks like people have already left their chat, but... Hello, winners.
Oh my goodness gracious. Hey, did you just witness this performance, man?
I did, Sire. You smurfed it today. You absolutely smurfed it today.
Listen to me, man. I heard in the mountains, man. I heard at the mountaintop that there was gonna be a challenge for me in the top lane. I was like, hey, you know what it is. I'm just gonna do my thing. Boom! Top gaps everywhere, man. And respect to Agu too. He's a good player, but damn,
No.
I can't be stopped.
Agu's an insane player, but you absolutely performed today on the Olaf. Olaf, I've never seen you smurf like that on Olaf, but it was very impressive for sure. Absolute domination.
I mean, I'll let my captain speak. I think he needs to speak for a minute. Hold up.
I agree, but you have to
hold
see
on.
the copy
Let me-
pasta in the
let's just-
chat for you.
Let me snitch on my team real quick, though. Let me snitch on my team. Actually, no, I don't want to snitch. I can't be giving out info. Anyways.
This is true. Well, Sire almost didn't make it today, and I'm sure Together We Rise is glad he did, especially with those 2 Olaf performances. But Chase and Solvent, how are you guys feeling?
Yo, that mid lane was hard as hell.
Yeah, not a good matchup for Akali, generally. Nico.
I just mean the player, man. He's good.
Oh, he is. Adjured is really, really good. And the Silas gameplay was clean, too. Definitely props to that player. He's very, very good.
I'll say that Agu and Edgeweight, well played. You knew the assignment was to get on me, and that is exactly what happened. So a hard fought series. Man, Baron calls can be really questionable sometimes. Morg W is a giga OP.
No,
I was telling him I've never seen an 8,000 gold lead evaporate in a minute before, but that was a pretty interesting
that is crazy.
occurrence. But GG's. I knew, I was confident we were going to come out ahead. I was doing a little jinx smurfing game 1. A little upset to lose it, but
That's
decided
crazy.
to lock in the R bot for the team and just do my duty. So
Look, Zilches, this is the problem here, man. First game, I forgot I was muted the whole game, and I did not
He's
speak
not
the whole.
lying.
he didn't say a
He's
damn word
literally
for
not
20
lying.
minutes.
We didn't
I was
hear him
like,
speak
wait.
until that Baron.
and then I turn on my mic for the next 2 games. W. Hey, and don't even. Oh fuck. Oh, I just hit my knee. No, but anyways, I did this all for all my fans, man. Hey, this is for you guys, man. Everyone that's supporting me, man. That didn't leave me. Yeah, I love you guys. Keep supporting me.
All right, well, we'll conclude the interview real quick. We're already a little bit late for the other games, but thank you guys for playing. Excited to see you continue into the winners brackets. And I think you guys probably already know your next opponent, but I wish you luck. And very well played today.
GG.
See you
Yeah,
later.
GG's.
GG's. Okay. Also, Solvent didn't say anything about it. Solvent is very under the weather right now. That's why he sounds like that. I just want to clarify. He was performing like that with very disciplined, good fundamentals and micro play. He was performing like that with a disease I don't think I'm allowed to say because they're very weird about that kind of stuff on Twitch. But regardless, he's sick. He should be okay. We're glad to see he's hanging in there and that he's still able to participate in the games today. Anyways, we will need to do the coin flip real quick. We have our next series coming, and it will be the power of friendship. Sorry, excuse me. The power of friendship is real. We are the Cuddle Buddies versus the Ball and Cat 43 fans. 2 team names that are way too long. I'm a little sad about that. Okay, let me double check. Do captains want to 1v1 or coin flip? I won't go fast into game. Fair enough, fair enough. All right, I'm going to get them in the call real quick. 1 second, 1 second. Man, I'm going mad slow. Hello, you've been abducted. Welcome, Rat. Team
Hello,
captain
getting
of the
abducted
Power
by
of
you.
Friendships.
You
Hey,
can
yo.
abduct me anytime you want.
Question mark. Okay, hang on 1 second. Let me get the rest of the people in here. They all have the same picture, and I'm in streamer mode. It's very complicated. This is too hard for me. Hello, Jay-Z Jax. You've been
Oh my God.
abducted. It is
my
time
God.
to
Hello.
call the coin side. We're gonna do the awkward thing where you guys both call the same side of the coin, and whoever wins is usually because of ping diff. Anyways,
He can call coin.
he can call
it's
coin.
fine.
Okay,
I usually
perfect.
always call tails, so I just go
Oh,
that.
I was gonna call heads. That works out
Oh,
actually.
that works. Awesome.
Perfect, perfect. We will flip the coin on stream right now, and it was heads.
Cool.
Heads get side selection. What side would you like?
I don't remember what we wanted. Let me go confer with them and then I'll message you it.
So that's what I was gonna do last week, but I just guessed, and I was right.
Okay.
Give me like 2 seconds. So
No worries.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
He's probably gonna pick blue side. Womp womp.
We shall see. Yep, he picked blue side. You were right.
God damn it! Just the shame walk, bro.
All right. Jay-Z Jax, I wish you luck. Rat, you're not watching anymore, but I wish you luck. Give me a little sec for the behind the scenes.
When you're next to me, first time we met, I knew I had to make you mine. Couldn't see all the warnings, cause you looked so fine. When I look into your eyes, my heartbeat stops. Live a beautiful life, there's no love. I don't need you. Your love just doesn't feel true, but you're going to my head a lot. Yeah, I don't need you. Who is gonna be you when we come to an end? So hard to find, feeling left all shivery, one of a kind, drowning in your misery. I should let it be, let go and set it free. Love is rare, but yours is killing me. I don't need you. Your love just doesn't feel true, but you're going to my head a lot. Yeah, I don't need you.
Good luck to you too, Prophet.
When we come to an end. We've been going through so much lately. Tell me, how can I trust you, baby? I planned on making you my lady. The deal is looking shady, but maybe I'm just crazy. I don't regret the way that we have gone through yet, cause I learned on this journey just to do my best. At a stage where we divide, happening too fast. Don't want to say goodbye, it's so bad. All said and done, it won't work out in the long run. Too sad it's what you wanted, but nobody won. Our relation's in demise, so let it die. Go back to our lives, you know why. I don't need you, your love just doesn't feel true, but you're going to my head a lot. Yeah, I don't need you. Who is gonna be you when we come to an end?
just realized I've been muted this entire time. I just talked about the draft so much, and my breath has been wasted. Excuse me. Anyways, we see the Twitch picked away from Rat on the Ball and Cat 43 fan side with the Nami. We see the Braum first pick. Typically don't want to see support first pick, but we know that small Mexican child performs on the Braum pretty much every time. So, of course, we're going to be seeing the Tristana. Seems to be Rat's secondary pick. They did leave the Briar open. Will be answering it with an Ivern. Ivern Nami, generally pretty good into it, as well as Twitch. Already 3 champions, pretty good into Briar. So we're going to be seeing that. And I believe I've got myself a co-caster. Oh no. Not yet. I do want to point out we're once again seeing the Ball and Cat fans with matching pictures of cats on their main champions. Okay, next portion of the ban phase has gone through, banning out the Katarina from Jay-Z Jax, banning out the Vladimir from Daddy Vladdy, aka Stardust Addict, aka Renee. The Vex has also been taken care of. Poppy ban coming through. What are we going to be seeing for the next pick on the red side? Or it's blue side. I don't know why the red side's highlighted. Unless I'm just actually insane and red picks here. Did we miss a pick or something? No, I think I'm just dumb. Anyways, we're going to be seeing the Ari locked in. Once again, another great champion at Briar. It looks very hard for Briar to play this game so far. But we've seen Dog in a Coat Smurf it before, so see if he's able to manage. He does main Briar, so I'm sure he's played plenty of games where all odds are against him, like with comps like this. But we will see. Ivern, I think, is just a completely broken champion. Going to be very hard to play against. We will see Stardust Addict locking in the Lux. Not too bad into Ari. Not too bad at all.
Holding your breath, trying to ready yourself for whatever I'm gonna do. Will I drag you in bed, trying to fix it with sex, or will I tell you I'm done with you? I know I'm complicated, kind of crazy, but will you stay the night? I know it's hard to trust me, but if you let me, I'll make it alright. I don't ever mean to take it out on you, and I don't want to hurt you, but I always do. I don't have a clue.
Zach and Mundo. Final picks here from POW and BCF. Should be going into the lobby very soon. Oh no. Not F1. What have I done?
Dropping the L's like there's nobody else, but there's somebody on my heart. I'm trying my best to fall in love with myself.
Dakota has joined me. Welcome. Dakota, also known as Rubik's McCubics.
Hi, everyone.
Hello, I'll have to turn you up. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for co-casting with me. My voice is dying.
I'll talk to lobby. Might have to stream the game.
Oh yeah, you might have to... I don't know if I can stream the game through Discord. It causes a lot of lag. You may be able to join spectate after the game has started though.
Oh,
Anyways, we do have a pretty satisfying draft we're seeing here. We've got Smiley Doggy on the Mundo versus... I don't know, I always forget, like I know all these players like the back of my hand, and then as soon as the indicators go away, I just have no idea. Anyways, this should be forever AFK in the top lane on the Zac. The new substitution for the Ball and Cat fans. Had a lot of dropouts at the tournament, but it's okay, we're making it work. We have Dog and a Coat on the Briar versus Dying Game TBH on the Ivern. We have Stardust Addict on the Lux versus Jay-Z Jax on the Ari. We have Rat on the Tristana versus Demonic on the Twitch. We have Braum on Small Mexican Child. And then we have Zika on the Nami. Lots of counters to Briar this game that we're seeing. Going to be very, very hard for Briar to play the game. Lux should be having an okay time this game. Relatively good into champions like Twitch, Ari, and Nami. Braum should be able to get some good value in the bot lane. Just a very aggressive bot lane that we're seeing coming out from Power of Friendship here. So it should be good. And now we wait through the delay.
Good luck to both teams.
For sure, for sure. Are you able to make your mic any louder, Dakota? I've turned you up all the way.
Let's see. What about now?
Oh, it's a little bit better. Yeah, that should work. Anyone on the stream, if you want to attest to the volume. I know it's not perfect, but it do be hard to mix the audio. Everyone's Discord audio is very different, so.
Gotcha.
Okay, Fish said mas. But we'll get there when when things get heated. I'm sure your voice is louder. That sounds louder.
Oh, I mean, I'm kind of just like being kind of stream shy.
It's all good. It's all good. No worries. We'll get into the game. We'll have something to focus on. Got about 2 minutes left on the delay. I've played Ranked Duel. I've played LOL. So we're kind of just chilling. Normally I do a type racer, but I don't think we have enough time. So we'll just kind of yap about the comps. Once again, I really like the BCF comp this game. But I think the biggest benefit that we've seen from Power of Friendship so far is that all of them tend to have really, really good individual performances. So unless you just have an absolutely disgusting comp that's going to be able to take over in those mid to late game team fights whenever you're skirmishing over objectives. Thank you, Fish. Whenever we're skirmishing over objectives, it can be hard to come back whenever everyone's just already got a significant gold lead on you. Let me do the behind the scenes stuff real quick. Anyways, that was a very hype series we just came from, so hoping to see some of that hype translated into this first match. But we will see. It is a best of 3 as always. The semifinals and the finals will be best of 5.
Most of these teams have a lot of insane peel and front line. This is going to be pretty tough.
Yeah, I definitely think so. Once again, I keep looking at the Briar pick. We know that Briar is a really comfortable pick for Dog and a Coat, and we've seen him perform it on it before very, very well, even in situations that weren't exactly ideal for the champion. But regardless of that, this entire comp seems to be very good into playing into Briar, so we'll have to see. He's going to have to snowball off some early kills, some early cleanups, be the janitor for a little bit before he's able to get in there, be tanky enough or just strong enough overall to kind of negate a lot of the value that they've drafted against him and actually be able to perform in these fights. But we've seen it before. Running the Halo Blades. The Airy Ivern.
Yeah, I'm confident Dog can pull it through. The dangerous thing about going the Hella Blades, I'm not sure what the current build is on Briar, but I'm gonna assume it's still mostly lethality to some degree. If any of the squishies on Ball and Cats gets picked, they will get instantly deleted. So they're gonna have to make sure they group up real tightly so that can't happen, but it is possible.
Yeah, and we do tend to see a lot more grouping in these more competitive environments. I do want to point out we have Exhaust on Demonic. We also have Cleanse on Rat, which is very good against the Exhaust and the Ignite from Nami. But I think the Cleanse is mostly there for the Briar. When you're laning, or whenever you're playing against a champion like Briar, it's very important that you do have answers for it once again. If you have no answers for it, she'll just take over the whole game. So they did a good job drafting the answers this time.
Yep, I agree.
Okay, this loading screen is exceptionally long.
Yeah.
Any day now, Riot Games, someone's got the toaster, someone's on the Apple Watch. Oh, just kidding. The spectate kicked me completely, so hopefully we don't have an issue with this game. In the event that we're not able to spectate the game, I've decided I don't think it's worth watching the Discord streams. I think there's too much potential for ghosting, and I can't really add an additional delay to the stream while I'm streaming. So we will probably just sit out the game and then hope for the next one. But yeah, let's see. Do I have to Alt F4 the game or what?
You're gonna, yeah, you'll have to Alt F4 Task Manager it. But...
There we go, there we go. So this has happened before, and I've still been able to get into spectate, but we'll see if it allows me to do so this time. Is it letting you spectate from the client?
Not yet.
Not yet, okay.
I can't click on it.
The spectate might just be broken.
I think the stream, I'm pretty close to like on time with the stream. So
okay,
it
nice.
should be okay.
I am in it now. I am in it.
Cool. Okay, yeah, I see it up now.
Okay, perfect. My hotkeys are not working, but it's okay. There we go. Okay, Smiley Doggy on the Mundo. I really like to see this pick. We don't see Mundo a lot in competitive environments like this, but the champ can most definitely 1v9 if given the opportunity. He's very much so a snowball solo carry type tank. He doesn't offer that same kind of utility a lot of other tanks do. I mean, he has a slow with pretty long range, but that's about it. Otherwise, he's just kind of a stat stick. He's going to sit in your team. He's going to auto people with his enhanced AD, his massive health pool, his ultimate that regens all of his HP. It's absolutely crazy. But the champ needs to snowball to succeed. If the champ gets put behind, then it definitely doesn't feel near as good. And against something like a Zac, I think Zac just has a really strong laning phase on his own as well. I don't know how it's going to work. I'm sure Mundo passive helps him a little bit, but Zac doing that % health damage is definitely going to be tough for Smiley Doggy to deal with.
It looks like we're going for an early invade through red side tri-bush.
Weren't able to get any vision or any value in this situation. We actually lost 2 wards from the Ballin' Cat side here into their own jungle. No wards placed by Power Friendship, though. We won't have any intel on where Ivern is starting. Although that's one thing about Ivern as well, is it kind of messes up people's timers a little bit, since he doesn't really have to take the time to sit there and actually do the camp. His timers are a little bit different than other junglers, so I do think it could be impactful to get some vision on him, but maybe more so in the river or in the lanes or jungle exits rather than on the camps themselves.
We, Zac did ward blue side on a Power Friendship side, so we could see a potential, he could go all the way over to blue side at some point. Take it early.
This is true.
Yeah, it looks like he's pathing to his red now, and he might just path down to the blue and take it before Brian can get there. But I anticipate Power Friendship will think about that, possibly.
Maybe so, yeah. We actually don't see Dying Game going for it, surprisingly. He has the smite available, so he could just slide in and take that real quick. But he's opting not to go for it, just opting to do the safe play. He doesn't know how close Briar will be. And, you know, it might just result in Dying Game having to flash if he does find himself in a one-on-one situation with Briar. He does have that Q to peel him off, but once again, still very, very sketchy. Lots of damage coming out from Briar in the early game. We do have Dog in a Coat looking to potentially pressure mid here. We'll just walk across to go over to his blue side, and he's going to be completely safe because Ivern is just now pathing up towards his red side to try and cash in on his camps.
Yeah, see, it looks like Briar's just pathing to the blue to go and grab it, or was actually just to check and make sure.
Yeah, going to skip the wolves entirely and look for a 4-camp into gank top lane. Ivern is topside to hover this. Forever AFK will be able to E away. The stun's going to go through, but it's just a little bit too late. He couldn't get in range there. So Forever AFK will be okay. And the Q from Dying Game is going to land onto Dog in a Coat. Dog in a Coat could be heavily punished for this. Might be able to just W over the wall. Oh, but a nice flash by Zac in order to confirm the Now Kiss ability. And that's actually just going to result in an instant kill onto Dog in a Coat. That's going to be first blood for Forever AFK in the top lane. Ooh, we're seeing the fist bump. The teamwork from Ball and Cat 43 fans. JZ Jax got his wave in a not super nice spot for him. So Stardust Addict is going to be able to hold the wave on his side and stay in lane for just a little bit longer. Is pretty healthy on mana and health, so we're going to see Ivern come in to try and fix this wave for JZ Jax. Knowing he's out of mana, it's very hard for him to push this cannon wave in. It's still going to be hard for them to do it together, and this is a lot of XP going over to Ivern and taken away from JZ Jax on the Ahri. Some very aggressive trading in the top lane. Forever AFK will be able to leap onto Smiley Doggy and confirm the kill for himself. Before he even gets to spend the gold, he actually had an item disadvantage against Smiley Doggy there and was still able to secure the kill. Stardust Addict not able to cancel the base. Oh, but that is okay. We do see Ivern pathing into the bot side now. There's no vision there. I'd like to see him go for a gank through the tri-brush, but it is very risky, right? You can always have Tristan to jump on you. Braum can follow up with his W, lay in the Q. You get stunned, you're forced to flash away, potentially even die. A little bit risky to try and go for that tri-brush gank if he doesn't know it's warded or not. I imagine we see an instant purchase of Sweeper on Ivern whenever he gets back. Going to be very impactful for him this game. And as long as JZ Jax is able to keep a solid lead in the mid game, he's going to be an absolute menace with the Ivern there to support him.
Yeah, the Ahri is going to be tricky to pin down from Power Friendship with it being so squirmy. Especially with Malignance and Lichbane later, if that's the build JZ Jax ends up going.
Yeah, I would imagine so. Maybe not the Lichbane anymore. It has been nerfed a few times. I still think the item's great on it. I know you're listening, Lichankla. But, yeah, I don't know if he'll opt for it this time. I feel like it's pretty good this game, all things considered, but we do see Ahri actually just going into the Merc Treads pretty much instantly. It's going to help him survive in lane a lot more. It's going to make getting hit by the one Lux root after you've dodged them all a lot less punishing, so that's very good. Makes it a little easier to play against Briar as well. I'm seeing a lot of mages in general just opt for Merc Treads nowadays. We do see that Power of Friendship is going to go ahead and start on this dragon. Should just be a free takeover for them. Ivern's not great at getting these early dragons, and Briar is, so that'll be a nice return for them. Looks like Ivern will be pathing over to the Void Grubs here. He has pretty good priority in the top side, and in the mid now. We've got Lux rotating into the river, picking up the fruits, getting some vision down. Forever AFK going for some super deep vision into the jungle of Power of Friendship here, which I definitely like to see. Using a top lead like this, very important that you're able to walk into the enemy jungle, get all the information that you can, especially when you're going to be choosing to do grubs with a non-really combat-intensive champion, especially in the early game, such as Ivern. Definitely want to have all the info.
Especially since they're going for this. They have a lot of prio for it. They should secure the grubs just fine.
You have vision of Briar here as well. Locked into doing the Gromp. JZ Jack's trying to get some value. They are sending Zac in. Zac is going to land the knockup. Going to be able to land the Q maybe. The ult comes through, but the knockup doesn't go off before Dog in a Coat is able to flash away. A nice root landed onto Ahri. The Merc Treads are not completed, so he will be stunned for a little bit of time there. Really good damage coming in by Stardust Addict. And after 45 minutes, the grubs will go down to the Ivern Zac. Not much going on. Pretty slow game in the bot lane. And of course we have Lux Ahri mid lane. They're both just going to kind of play for priority. And Ball and Cat fans definitely want to play the scaling game here. The Twitch will scale pretty nicely. Ahri is always going to be good through every stage of the game. But Ivern is going to scale into Oblivion. Make it really, really hard to play. Saw an attempt for a Q by Small Mexican Child there. Was not able to connect. Wouldn't have resulted in much anyways. But always nice to get that extra poke damage in. Now we do have a potential lane gank coming from Dog in a Coat. Playing in the spot side, they throw the pink ward into the bot brush. Looks like he's just going to offer the recall though there. The reason this game won't work is just because Tristana perma pushes with her E. There's no way that you can really like freeze on Tristana or let the wave bounce into you in situations like this. So Dog and Co is just never going to be able to walk in here without just going under their tower. Unfortunately, not going to work. We do have Ivern with the opportunity for a gank on the bot side, but I don't think he's going to go for it. Once again, it's super deadly down there. Super, super deadly. One misplay in a 3v2 situation could still result in Rat and Small Mexican Child coming out on top in that 2v3. That's just how strong early game Tristana can be.
That being said, if Twitch gets a lead, though, it can be pretty bad on the other side, too. So.
Yeah, that's definitely the case, especially with Ball and Cats wanting to scale the way they do. We do see a nice engagement by Small Mexican Child onto Demonic. Demonic is not going to mess around. He's just going to use his flash instantly. Understanding once again, I'm going to use the summoner spell early, even though I'm not in immediate danger. Oh, the Nami wave's coming through, but Tristana will ult away Demonic. The bubble will go a little bit wide from Zika here. Stardust Addict is here to roam. Luck Shield will come through, keep Demonic and Yasuo from continuing this engagement. But yeah, once again, using the flash early there, understanding how volatile this bot lane can be, especially with how much pushing power Tristana has, you know that you're not going to get a free reset for a while. So the question is, like, do I risk dying? Do I just sit under my tower forever? Risk getting dove? Do I call my jungler to come help, even though we could just get 2v3'd? It's kind of a tough situation here. They really have to wait for the recall to come out from Power of Friendship here before Twitch is actually allowed to do anything. He's kind of just landlocked for a while. Fortunately, we do see a reset from Power of Friendship here, fortunately for Demonic, so he will be able to get this wave and finally get his recall off, come back to a nice wave for himself. We do see Briar in a pretty normal position here. Excuse me, it's Ivern on his side. Smiley Doggy not looking in too bad of a position. We do have to address the Bramble Vest on the Zac. Makes his lane a lot harder to play, but he does have a decent little CS lead up here. Even though he is down in kills, I don't think he's too upset about it. We see an engagement by Forever AFK. Smiley Doggy gonna be using his ult, or no, that's not even his ult, that was just his W. Sustained through most of that damage. I don't know, if a full all-in happens here, I'm struggling to figure out who actually wins. I don't know the matchup very well. We do see Smiley Doggy rotating down to the grubs. He actually doesn't know. He actually doesn't know for sure that Dying Game is doing this. Unless we're getting some animation bugs here. We do see the Briar ult come through into the bot lane. A full dive going down. Demonic has no flash, so we'll go down to Dog in a Coat here. Or will he? Or will he? He will. That's going to be 2 kills for Tristana on the side of Power of Friendships. They will be able to trade grubs for it. But Power of Friendships will not be able to contest the dragon here either or get any plates. That's going to be 2 nice kills, knowing that Rat does not have flash. Excuse me, knowing that Demonic does not have flash. Briar is able to land that ultimate under tower and fully commit for the dive.
Nicely done.
Mid lane, pretty much a stalemate. Top lane, kind of a stalemate. We saw some performance by the Zac in that early game, but once again, not too much happening in that lane. We do see Dog and a Coat going for the solo on the dragon here, utilizing the timer that he has off of the bot lane from BCF walking back. We'll be able to snag that and leave. That's going to be 2 dragons for Power of Friendship. Wait. Was that his last ult charge? It was, okay. I thought you ulted just to dodge the E. I completely missed it. That would have been confusing. Anyways. Once again, not too much going down here. Very slow game. Very slow game.
Yeah. I think both teams are just... It almost feels like a... I don't know if people would find it respectful to compare it to, like, say, like a LCS game or something like that, but those games are always really, really slow until there's a moment where it just explodes, and then we see, like, what direction the game can finally turn into. But right now, it's very slow. We're not sure what direction this will go in. Very slight lead for Power Friendship on the gold at the top, but not by much.
You're most definitely right, and just the reason behind that is because you have, in a solo queue game, the common denominator, the variable is you. You need to perform in solo queue. Hang on, we're seeing a full fight breakout. I'm completely missing Dog in a Coat in a pretty nice position here. Will get Nami bubble. JZ Jax is on the rotation. He does not have ultimate available, but will try to do his best to take down Dog in a Coat. Dog in a Coat will fall. Demonic is getting some good damage onto Small Mexican Child here. Daisy is completely OP. If Daisy's able to get one more auto off here and get Small Mexican Child, we have Demonic Ego flashing in order to take down Small Mexican Child. A nice flash charm by JZ Jax in order to confirm some damage onto Rat, but he will not go down, unfortunately. Daisy will die in the process. They're going to get this wave in and fall back. That is 2 kills on a Blade of the Ruined King Twitch. It's looking a little spooky. And a very nice blind Lux ultimate onto Dying Game TBH in the bush. Will net gold to Lux.
Nicely done.
Yeah, and we have
Nicely
JZ
done
Jax
also.
TPing. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say that was nicely done by Rat as well to cleanse that Ari charm. If he did not have cleansed there, he probably would have died there, and it would have definitely looked pretty bad.
Most definitely, really good reaction time there, and really well played by Demonic. Wait, what? Okay, I guess the poison got the kill. We were praising Rat, and I guess he walked back up and got Twitch poisoned. Anyways, that's gonna suck for him. Missing even more waves here, but Tristan is not too mad about it. Twitch is strong, but it's not too over for them. So. We do see JZ Jax committing on a Stardust Addict here. The binding does go wide, but now he's being ganked by Dog in a Coat. He has one more ultimate charge available. The charm does connect. The redemption will come through from Ivern, and so does the shield. Are they going to be able to turn this completely? It looks like they are. Dog in a Coat's going to go down here. Very nice counter gank by Dying Game TBH. Ivern is really broken, but he played it well. Can't even lie. And the Q is going to land. Daisy's going to be able to get the knockup to lead into the Zac knockup as well. And that is another really good play by Ball and Cap fans. This is going to be a lot of damage onto the mid tower. Oh, Tristana was able to get a shutdown on the Twitch that I completely missed while that fight was going on as well. Well played to them. It looks like Small Mexican Child was able to get off one of his token Braum ultimates. Very good with the Braum ults, as proven in earlier series. 2 fights in 2 lanes, what can you do? We wish we had 4 eyes.
And even with the 3 kill difference on Ball and Cats, the gold difference is still pretty close. It's only 1k difference. Not a terribly whole lot as a collective to really say who's winning at the moment.
Definitely. We do see Forever AFK in a full boxing match with Smiley Dog here. Should be okay. Has a lot of blobs to regen off of. The E is going to go wide, so he's going to lose some HP for that. But still totally in a comfortable position. We have to see who this next dragon is going to. We're already going to be seeing a soul point for Power of Friendship here if they're able to confirm this, and they're already getting really good prio in the mid lane. Daddy Vladdy is waiting in a bush on this slow push into him. We have Ari going in for the engagement. The bubble is going to go wide on a Small Mexican Child, but the wave will not. We will see the prior ult come through onto the Nami. They have no cooldowns for him. The Twitch is getting a lot of damage off, but is it going to be enough? JZ Jax doing a ton of damage as well. I really hate that champion. Damn. Anyways, that's going to be both Dog in a Cut and Small Mexican Child down to a really, really good counter engage by the Ball and Cap fans. And it looks like they're going to be able to pick up their first dragon in this situation due to that play.
The unfortunate thing for Ball and Cat fans is that situations like that are necessary for them to take dragons because Briar is so good at taking the dragons by herself. In situations like she could just kill the rest of her team, you can go push lanes while I get it, and Ivern can't do that by himself. Not reliably, at least. Not quickly.
Yeah, so. Absolutely. Ooh, scared of the steal there. They were able to confirm it.
Very close indeed.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing Not Rat in a really good spot items-wise. He's already at 2 items with full tier 2 boots completed. We do have Twitch with 5 kills as well, but I just feel like Twitch has got many more openings to perform in this game compared to Tristana because of how much peel he has on his team. He has the Ivern, he has Zac for insanely good engage, he has the Nami wave, He has Ari's Charm. He has Redemption that could be hit on him from across the map. So Twitch is definitely getting pocketed this game, that's for sure. Tristana solo in the mid lane. Demonic not invisible, so will not get caught by the cheese. Although, we do know that Rat is a Twitch player. I have a feeling he doesn't often fall for the Twitch cheeses. Also, please, someone get this man. Please pick Rat for MVP so we can get him a different Tristana skin. I hate this Tristana skin so much. Tristana has some of the best skins in League of Legends, and then there's this one. No offense to Rat, but bro's gotta win that free skin with the MVP so we can get him something else. Okay, the exhaust is gonna be coming through. Twitch will be popping the ultimate. Small Mexican Child might have to take one for the team here. Daisy is being pulled out, but a very nice Tristana ultimate will actually send Daisy and Ivern both backwards, slowing down that play and actually saving his Braum in the process. I can actually camera lock onto Daisy, fun fact. Yeah, and Smiley Doggy's just kind of taking over top lane now, despite the 2-kill lead that we're seeing on the Zac. He's just completely taking the tower right under his nose. Doesn't really seem to care too much about what the Zac wants to say. With that being said, I don't know, Forever AFK is really sending it here. The Spell Shield coming up on Mundo at the perfect time. We're already seeing Power of Friendship beginning the Baron here. I don't know how I feel about this play. Twitch has no ultimate. There's no Nami ultimate either. And it looks like it was a bait all along. They're going to be able to land the Briar ult onto the Twitch. Jay-Z Jax trying to get in and get value, and Jay-Z Jax's Penta's here. Ladies and gentlemen, Jay-Z Jax should be able to take down everybody. Never mind. He barely gets clipped by Briar E, a good Briar E by Dog in a Coat, and that's going to result in a fight win, a successful Baron bait from Power of Friendship. When they first started doing that, I'm like, okay, there's no way they're committing for this. Like, they're definitely playing for turn here. But a well-executed Briar ult onto the most valuable member of the Ball and Cat fans right now is going to net a very nice win for him in that fight.
Nicely done by Power of Friendship.
Yeah, they're not mad about that one at all. Definitely closing the gap on this little bit of a gold lead. Or extending the gap, I should say. It's definitely not over for the Ball and Cat fans. Not by any means. I think their comp is just so good. Like I said, they have a lot of appeal for the Twitch. Demonic definitely misplayed there. Especially not having ult walking that close to the Baron. Especially with like not a lot of vision there. So as long as he doesn't make mistakes like that in the future, I think it's going to be really hard for Power of Friendships to actually keep this game in good standings for them. But very well played overall anyways.
Yeah. We do see the second item, the Tiamat item, I forget the name of it, for Briar, and we also see Heartsteel for Mundo now. Mundo's going to start hurting a lot more now with all that extra health starting to come in through fights.
Yep, you're definitely right. And he did actually, it looks like he went the Warmogs first, didn't he? Again, he got flamed a lot in the chat for that last time, but then he won the game. So now, as you'll notice, the chat's looking a little bit quiet.
Warmogs is supposed to be one of the highest value, like, first items on tanks right now.
It's interesting,
it's
too.
incredibly cheap.
Yeah, it is very cheap. It is interesting, though, because you have to build more HP to actually get that passive to come online, but not by much. I remember they changed that probably like a year ago to where now it's based on bonus HP built rather than total HP. It used to be 3,000 bonus HP, or total HP, I think. Took a lot longer to come online, but now you can get away with building it earlier. Nami just gonna get smoked here. They're playing the vision game very well. Small Mexican Child walking in to hit the Braum Q onto Dying Game TBH. The Cleaver will come through as well, but not going to result in anything. Forever AFK potentially looking for an engagement here, but they might just give this Dragon over to the Power of Friendship. They were able to play the vision game, got the space taken over at the Dragon beforehand, and it was very hard for BCF to walk in, as we could see by the Nami's death.
This is now pretty scary for Ball and Cats. Power Friendship is now on Soul Point on the next Dragon. and I suspect Baron will be up, or a Baron fight could happen, so they could flip it, or not flip it, but they could decide to go for Baron instead of going for the Soul, and make Ball and Cast decide which one they want to go for.
This is true. I really do think it's in Ball and Cat's favor to play out a 5v5, and Ivern's just going to get completely one-shot by the Lux. Seeing this fight extended out a little bit longer. Stardust Addict looking in a really scary spot, but does he live? He does not. We're seeing Smiley just completely run down Demonic. Rat able to follow through, get some value. The Charm will connect. Forever AFK will be able to get out. So will JZ Jax. We do see the Demolish on Rat. Could potentially result in this entire tower just going down. Get a nice reset off. Get some more pressure. Get some more vision over onto the Baron side. And it's looking really, really good for Power of Friendship now. But like I was saying, I really want to see Ball and Cat 43 fans go for a 5v5 situation. But the problem is they're not able to get these waves out early enough, and they're not able to get enough pressure on the map to actually fight over the vision, get really good control of it over it beforehand until, or like by the time Power of Friendship is able to take the space. And it's really hard to face check into that team. Forever AFK went for an engage. Looks like he will be punished for it. Never mind. The guy's invincible. He's got an Ivern on his team. And he's Zac. A nice flash out of the Lux ultimate. They're trying really hard to stop the siege and try to turn this into something. Demonic in a disgusting position here. Will be able to proc his ultimate. Braum passive gets hit on him. We're going to see a flash from Dog in a Coat over the wall. The shields are not going to be enough to save him. We're going to see a knock up on the Dog in a Coat. He will knock 2 into the wall, but he will go down in the process. Yasuo Zil trying his best to get out of the sticky situation he's in. JZ Jax pushing himself in, but getting procced by the Braum passive. Forever AFK jumping in after living the entire fight at 1 HP. And Smiley Doggy waiting to take down the Nami potentially will go onto Vision. And wow, bit of a crazy fight, definitely turned in favor of the Ball and Cat 43 fans. But once again, if we're able to get into a situation where the Power of Friendship is able to take all of the space and vision at Baron before the Ball and Cats can regroup and get there, it's going to be extremely hard for them to actually face check and get anything done.
I do want to note at this point, the thing that Dog in a Coat is doing very well, or did very well in that fight, was regardless if he died, he made sure that Twitch died immediately. It was an instant pop. That way it turned the fight in favor of Power Friendship. But it still was in favor of Ball and Cats in the end, but it was still very close.
Yeah, I mean, like we talked about already, just looking at the comp that Dog in a Coat has to play into on this pick is very, very tough. So you have to play super patient in situations like that. And I do like to see him utilize the flash to really get on that target quickly, make that execution happen fast, because that's kind of one of the only options that he has. Now we're looking at Ball and Cat fans actually take the space over ahead of time. Once again, they do risk dying to Dog in a Coat out of vision here. The Fog of War is very, very scary against Team Rat right now. They have the Braum, they have the Tristana, they have the Lux bindings from out of vision, the Dog in a Coat jumping out of vision. It's so hard to play Fog of War against this team. They really want just a really solid, clear, evident 5v5. Goodbye, Nami. This is exactly what I mean, right? It's so hard to play around the Fog of War. You're just going to get hit by spells like that, and you're out before the fight even starts, and then you can't get the 5v5 that you always dreamed of. How are they going to peel the Twitch now if they don't have Nami ultimate? They have just what, Ari Charm and Ivern, when Ivern wants to be using his spells aggressively to get value with the Zac. Very, very spooky. It looks like Ball and Cat fans still may try to contest this. We are seeing the teleport come through from JZ Jax. Has his ultimate available, has the Crypt Bloom. Dog in a Coat going to be sending it in. Very nice shield by Ivern, but just Demonic is going to be CC'd for 45 minutes, and the Lux ult is back off cooldown, will be used on him. Smiley Doggy doing his best to get some value in this situation, but Rat is going to get completely taken down here. JZ Jax completely smurfing this fight. I think has one more charge of his ultimate available. These Ivern shields are just really, really forgiving for the Ball and Cat fans here. Forever AFK really sending it for this Lux kill, but will Daddy Vladdy be able to outplay it? Nope, not with that 5 million HP Ivern shield. Oh, Forever AFK is really trying. He is able to succeed. Smiley Doggy just going to take his wave and go. But Ball and Cat fans still come out on top. They were able to play that fight out pretty well just due to how much damage Power of Friendship was taking from that Baron, and how much they had to sink into the Twitch because of all the resources they put in to save him. What is this dog in a Coke copy pasta? Hello, Nerf the Doctor. I'm sorry I don't have any commands set up. I don't know how this stuff works. Please forgive me. Anyways, this dragon will be going over to the Ball and Cat fans. We'll be able to deny the soul in addition to getting the Baron taken away from the power of friendship. Now they should be able to play around their 5v5 a little bit better. I think Dog in a Coat, we've been mentioning his name a lot. I think he might be in a tricky situation where he's falling off just a little bit. Once again, the Ivern is just a really, really good answer into that. So it's hard for him to actually get anything done. It feels like he's kind of a stun bot at this point if he's not able to actually catch anyone out of vision. And that has nothing to do with the skill, obviously. Like we're discussing, it's mostly about the matchup and the champions that he's having to play into here. Makes it very, very tough.
And I just want to note, we've been somersaulting on either team having a gold lead, and here we are at 30 minutes into the game, and it's dead even again. So it's still anyone's game at this point.
It really can be.
Mostly even-ish map pressure for the most part. We still have tier 1 tower in the top lane.
Yeah, so Azil looks like might be getting picked again here. Doesn't want to continue that engage. Doesn't know where Ivern is. The Zac is looking mighty strong. I'll say that.
Yeah, even despite the very large CS differential, Zac is always going to be useful no matter what, as to where we talked about earlier. Mundo has to get his snowball going, which is why Mundo is as strong as he is, because Mundo does have an incredible CS lead. So he is going to hit people for a lot of damage. But Zac is, again, infinite value, knockups, and constant sustain.
You see a very aggressive flash play by Demonic in order to take down Stardust Addict in the mid lane there, trying to clear the waves.
That's actually quite a nice pick from Ball and Cat fans. It keeps Lux from doing the Lux wave clear strat, where they can't ever get pressure in mid lane.
We do see a nice rotation by the rest of Ball and Cat fans here. I think Small Mexican Child just kind of dies here. He's going to have to take one for the team again. Very nice discipline on Dying Game TBH to hold that Q for the Tristana jump. Will force the flash cleanse away from Tristana. Small Mexican Child once again taking one for the team. Gonna die so his Tristana can live. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Objective timers looking at a little over 2 minutes for Baron and Dragon. Dog in a Coat going on to JZ Jax will force the Zoni's cooldown out. Now the charm is going to land on the Dog in a Coat, forcing him to flash away. Oh, almost getting a lot of value from the Lux bindings from Fog of War there, but Rad is going to go down to the Ahri and Forever AFK. Forever AFK will be able to completely walk in here and just do whatever he wants. JZ Jax very low going into this fight. Do have to be cautious. Still waiting on this Baron spawn, so there's not really much they get out of this fight besides some wave pressure. Stardust Addict will be able to actually ult Lux, or ult Ahri, excuse me, from across the map. He's going to die for it, but I think he was going to die anyways, so I'd like to see that play come through. Small Mexican Child ulting and flashing to try and survive, but there's no way he's getting out of this one, unfortunately. Oh, I guess he is. His team's not rotating to fight it. I guess they just want to get the wave in. Understandably so. And this should be a tower for the Ball and Cat fans. Pretty good siege here. I don't think Mundo can 1v5. As much as it may appear that he can. Forever AFK going for the dive. Has nothing to make him kiss. And here we are. Back to the lull state. The objectives are coming up very soon. About 30 seconds on each. And it looks like Power of Friendship might get first move to this. They still have to address the mid wave. But we know that Tristana can kill it really quickly. So they should be able to get this vision down beforehand. And force Ball and Cat to walk into this scary situation that we've seen so many times this game of having to face check this Fog of War, not really being too sure where anyone is at. Daddy Vladdy being one of their strongest threats in Fog of War is not there though, so Dying Game TBH will be able to walk in a little bit here with this team. I don't think they're aware of Lux's positioning, so they're still a little afraid. But Forever AFK is extremely tanky right now.
Something I'd possibly like to see from... Oh, never mind. JZ Jax did what I thought I was about to mention. Was going to ask if Ball and Cats can get a second Scryer Orb to see the Lux positioning so they can't get getting picked by the Lux Vines.
Briar will land the ult on the JZ Jax, but he's just going to press the R key. Be totally fine. Send himself into the back line. Rat in a very uncomfortable position will boop Demonic back into the Mundo. Will Mundo be able to pick up the kill? Not with Demonic being shielded for a million. And it looks like, unfortunately, Stardust Attic wasn't really able to get a bunch of value that fight. He shot an ultimate into a bunch of people, but they still had time to sidestep it. So unfortunately, will not result in anything for the Power of Friendship here. And Ball and Cat 43 fans are looking like they have a promising game on their hands. Our dogs will pluck out the sun. I'm sorry. I'm reading in chat.
No, it's okay. I will know, even though Power Friendship got 3 dragons earlier, we do have 3 different kinds of dragons. Ball and Cat has 3 mountain drakes, so that means they do have more defensiveness comparatively, which is something that is, it might not be much, but it is nice against the Power Friendship team. Help with some of the Briar Burst and the Mundo chopping and the just all of it. It won't help against Lux though, unfortunately. I think you just die there. But we're gonna see them do Baron here.
Oh my gosh, that Lux damage is huge. Has Storm Surge as well, an item that we don't see. Never mind, I'm completely blind. That's a Horizon focus. No Storm Surge in that build. I thought Stardust Addict was a little crazy for a moment. But yeah, Storm Surge is kind of weak now. I don't see why you would ever build it over something else anymore. Item definitely needs a buff, not back to its original state. It was way too broken. Or it just needs to be removed. I don't know. We need another flat pen item for mages now to compensate for that, I think.
Agreeable.
Anyways, we have Ball and Cat fans with the Baron. We have Ball and Cat fans with 3 dragons and about a 4,000 gold lead. It's looking really good for them. As we've discussed, their team fight is absolutely disgusting. It's really going to come down to individual plays, I think. And we already addressed before the game started, the individual play from every member of Power Friendship team seems to be really, really good and reliable. But this game, it doesn't look like they were able to generate enough of a lead with that beforehand in order to compensate for just the draft difference that we're seeing. The Ivern, the Ahri, the Twitch, not like every member of the Ball and Cat fans just gets insane value with their champions whenever they're playing together.
I just want to make note as well, the Twitch also builds Randuin's to make himself quite tanky against the Briar and the Tristana going in on him. And just having flat health against Mundo, who does some max HP damage, is really nice. And then we see a Negatron Cloak probably pathing into Wit's End as well for the... Because all of Power Friendship's champions have some magic damage.
True, oh, very nice root landed there onto Demonic, but it's not going to result in anything. Forever AFK able to get a good engagement off, and JZ Jax is just in the front line. A very nice Zonius to avoid the Glacial Prism by Braum. The Briar ult will come through, result in a massive fear, but he's not going to get much besides the Nami there. And it looks like Demonic is in the demonic spot, if you ask me. Able to proc the Runeens onto everyone in that team fight. Dog in a Coat will not be able to re-enter without just getting completely blown up here. Smiley Doggy going to have to back up because he's just going to get kited by all the ranged champions on the team of Ball and Cat fans here. And yeah, honestly, I think a lot of this comes down to the team comps. JZ Jax kind of played out of his mind. Demonic kind of played out of his mind. Forever AFK played very well as well. Just really, really good performance by Ball and Cat fans. Once again, Power of Friendship, really, really good on their own. They all make really good, solid solo plays. Their individual accountability is through the roof. But if you're not able to snowball enough in the early game against a team composition like this, it feels extremely impossible to win because you can't get that priority over those objectives. You can't get the vision control or fight over the vision beforehand. And then you lose all the power of having a comp that's really good when playing in Fog of War.
Well, game 1 will go over to Ball and Cats. Nicely done, though, by Power Friendship. even though the team comp difference on Ball and Cats was definitely more favored them for much later in the game, Power Friendship did very well very early on. And this game was incredibly close for a very, very long time. Very, very long time.
I agree.
Like there's something you don't wanna tell, that you keep to yourself. And when I call you, and you don't pick up, you're telling me this, you're telling me that, and I don't know what to expect. You say it's alright.
Okay, taking just a little bit of a break here. I'm gonna get the side selection from right here.
My intuition is wrong. You say it's okay. I don't believe ya. I can sense something is wrong. It's just one thing that I want. Gonna ask you once. Don't say you're sorry.
I just want to say now that the game's over with, I actually couldn't spectate from the client. It wouldn't let me. So I had to spectate from the actual Twitch stream. So that's why some of my responses were a little delayed. I was trying to pick and choose my times to voice. It was a little weird, but I think it came out okay.
Oh, you're good. Thanks for sticking it out. That was kind of rough.
Should be fine. Since I'm in the game now.
Okay, nice.
Got issues with trust, so quit making things up. Think about it, it's pretty obvious. You're telling me this, you're telling me that. It's not like I'm gonna forget. You say it's alright, but I don't feel you. I can sense something is wrong. My intuition is wrong. You say it's okay.
Oh yeah, I can't stream in Discord because it makes the stream lag too bad, unfortunately. I did that with Caesar last time, and for whatever reason, just the Discord stream caused the Twitch stream to be like 15 FPS, 10-second delay. It was really bad.
Understandable.
Yeah, but we do have him in the spectate this time, so Dakota will be on terms with me.
Please don't insult me. You should know me better, but you got it on the tip of your tongue.
Not trying to blurt out some commentary in the middle of a saucy fight that happened. There was a few big fights that happened. I was like, wait, I had to be careful there.
No, I get it. I
was
appreciate
like,
it.
I was like 10 seconds behind, or close to 10 seconds behind. I was like, crap, this is so close.
Okay, well, I do have to step away for 1 second. I've cranked the music up, but Dakota, feel free to analyze whatever you like, or you can stay silent. I'll be right back.
Okay. Probably won't commentate too much on the draft, you guys. I don't know all of the players in here. I guess I'll do some small commentary. So we see the Ivan ban, the Samira ban, and we see the...
What button do I push?
Oh wow, they are banning so fast. We see the Asol ban and the Hui ban. See the Zac ban. The Zac and the Ivan had pretty insane value. I don't know the history on the Samira ban, so apologies on that one. I do know that Stardust Addict, or formerly known as Daddy Vladdy, does play Hui and Asol a lot, so those are obviously targeted bans for him, so good job calling those out. See if the third ban is Alawi. To get that off from Smiley Doggy. If I remember correctly, Smiley Doggy does have a pretty nasty Alawi. Okay, so we have Power Friendship on pick 1. We have Braum for small Mexican child again. Let's see if we get 2 picks from Ball and Cats, or are they going to pick first? So we're going to see Demonic pick up Twitch again, so we're going to see Twitch Nami again from the bot lane for Ball and Cat fans.
Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching. It's
So we see a Maokai. Wonder where is Maokai gonna go top, or is it gonna be jungle Maokai? Either way, I'm not sure how much of a pick rate Maokai has in higher elo nowadays, but don't really see him all that much. I think nowadays, if I'm wrong, please correct me in chat. We do see the Lissandra coming out. That's a very cool pick. Big fan of Lissandra. And then we have our last pick from Ball and Cats now.
Okay, I am back. I'm sorry for the delay.
We have Syndra. Syndra versus Lissandra.
Ooh, okay. Looking at it again, I mean, we see the... I'm sure you addressed all this already. I'll just talk to myself for a second. We see the Twitch and Nami again. We see the Braum again. Wonder if we're going to see the Tristana again. Do see Lissandra mid lane, a really good setup champion alongside the Maokai. We're going to have to see a lot of damage drafted from the power of friendship here in order to compensate for that. Lissandra is not a very high damage dealer, and she is heavily countered by Syndra in the mid lane, so definitely a difficult thing for them to play around. Gonna have to draft some reliable damage that can win lane.
We do see the Tristana band here. I do want to apologize to Power Friendship. For some reason, I thought it was going to be top or jungle. I know Dog in the Code does not like tank junglers for the most part, so I believe that will be going to Smiley Doggy for the top lane.
True, actually.
We will see a Jinx band as well on the Ball and Cat fans. So
yeah, they're choking out Rat here. They know that he has to draft some high damage. They took the Tristana comfort away. Jinx is once again a very easy to play, reliable option for a high damage output for your comp. Very, very synergistic with tanks and good setup in general. So very glad to see them getting that band out, and the Camille band will come through.
I wonder if Rat has an Aphelios. Aphelios would kind of go in with this team. Lots of front line, and the pick potential from Lissandra and all of the AoE and splash from Aphelios would just go really nicely here. But again, I don't know if Rat's champ pull like that, so might not probably don't see that. But it would definitely be a good pick into for Power Friendship, I think.
I think so. I imagine we see the Kai'Sa here, though. I think he does play Kai'Sa, so that would probably be pretty good. I think Kog'Maw would do okay. Oh, not against the Master Yi. Hold up, they left the Yi up. They're giving Dying Game to Yi. I'm very afraid for the Power of Friendship right now. I'm not going to lie. Very afraid.
Yeah, we do know Dying Game does main Master Yi, or at least I think he does. But that being said, Lissandra, Maokai, and Braum is pretty tough. That is a lot of lockdown. And that will probably require Dying Game to get snowballing really quickly in the game, to not really care about all of that CC. And we do have Lucian. Very strong early game champion. Lucian Braum is kind of a classic lane that we used to see way before Lucian Nami and Lucian Milio. Very strong.
True.
And Gnar in the top lane. More CC for the Master Yi. We have a lot of combo potential from Power Friendship. Lots of combo potential. Lots of lockdown too. Oh, we have... Is this going to be a Cassante?
It is looking like the Cassante pick here.
Cassante would be really will be pretty nice. Would be disruptive to take one of these key players out. from pilling the Lucian or making a possible pick on somebody and just go fist fight them off in the other part of the map.
Yeah, I don't know. Once again, I'm heavily favoring BCF's comp here. I think their comp is really good. They have really good setup with Syndra. Very good at fighting spaced away against champions like Maokai and Gnar. But yeah, we are seeing the Maokai jungle.
Interesting. It's definitely not a pick I would have figured Doggo would have gone on, but we do know he is a good player, so I'm confident he will do well.
As I always say on the streams, we'll have to see how it goes. Oh no, please, if you're watching the VOD after this, please take bathroom break after your game's over, because we're still watching your game for 3 minutes. Respect to Demonic, he's a cool guy though. He's always got a really good attitude, I respect him a lot. It's okay, just start as soon as you can. And now we begin.
I just want to note that the team comp differences this time is more like Power Friendship has gone the angle that Ballencast did the first game. More team fighting, more grouping, lots of like stick together, peeling for your ADC, and it seems like Ballencast is going more like on the individual performance side of things. Not to say that Ballencast doesn't have a lot of peel and CC on their team with the Syndra stun, the Nami wave and bubble, and the Cassante just in your face, just constantly knocking you up and not letting you really do anything.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with that. Just looking at it now, once again I do favor BCF's comp in this case. I think they had a good idea on the side of Power of Friendship, but they're really gonna need Rat to get really fed this game if they want to have any chance at like snowballing a lead throughout this mid game. This mid game kind of crutch that they're gonna have to get over is very tough with a Syndra and a Master Yi in the game. They have some good picks in a Master Yi for sure, but the Syndra pick is just too good here. It's so hard for Stardust Addict to actually play this lane out on Lissandra. He's gonna need a lot of help.
Yeah, and even further still, the main issue at hand is if any of Maokai or anybody else that wants to engage the Gnar or whatever, if Syndra keeps her cooldowns or manages their cooldowns well, we can see the stun and just completely deny an all-in on the Twitch or the Master Yi, or even the Nami if needed. So
yeah.
It's kind of spooky, even though they have a lot of all-in on Power Friendship. If the Syndra and if the CC is layered correctly on Ballencast, it can mean the all-in is all for naught.
Anyways, we will sit through our delay. We're chilling.
Again, before we get into the game, just good luck to both teams.
Absolutely. Oh no, I forgot bets this whole time.
Better cash those rocks out before we get into this game.
Okay, I'm giving you guys 2 minutes. 2 minutes, do it quick. Do your predictions quick. I'm sorry I forgot for game 1. I'm very sorry. Two minutes for the predictions. Saving my Rops to redeem a scary game on stream. That's cool. I respect it.
Wow, it looks like we're loading into the game. All right, let's look at what we've got here. So I will note this time we do see Rat on Lucian going Barrier this time. Barrier did get a buff, I believe, 2 patches ago, or when the I don't think it was in conjunction with the ADC changes, but for AD carries that do tend to go in more, Barrier has insane value now. And even heal is better now. It's still not preferable, in my opinion, as an AD carry player. I do definitely take Barrier more now, depending on the pick. But we're just going to see both teams just hold the vision line. Both sides, nothing aggressive going on. No aggressive vision. So, pretty standard play at the moment.
Yep, we're not going to be seeing any vision here for sure. And yeah, to follow up on your point, yeah, Ghost got nerfed pretty bad. I think the rune is, or the spell is still good. I think Ghost was good before it got those turbo nerfs, what, like 2 seasons ago? It was just, you know, they kind of have to force things in the meta to get people to pick them more often. And as we know, move speed is a very underrated stat in League of Legends, so...
Yep.
Glad to see they got it back in meta, and people are still picking it despite the nerfs, but in this game we won't be seeing any Ghosts besides on the Cassante.
Yeah. I point before we get into the laning phase, I do think it's nice because it adds variety to what summoners, bot laners are picking. Instead of it used to always be heal for the many years, and then Ghost, and then Exhaust, and now we see variety based on champions and needs. So it's very nice. Alright, laning phase has started.
Definitely, and I want to make sure we're at the right time here. I'm at 148, 149, 150.
Yes,
I'm sure
we're on
good.
the correct time.
Alright,
yeah,
perfect. Doesn't hurt to double check.
Do you want to point out we do have I'm not sure what Demonic went last game, but we do see First Strike on Twitch this game.
Yeah, he did go at last game. It got a lot of value too. I've never seen anyone bring First Strike on Twitch, but I mean, he made it work. Level 2, Spike coming in from the bot lane. Looks like almost able to proc the full Braum passive onto Nami there. Rat's not going to commit for that last auto, knowing he's probably going to lose a trade against Demonic, and he wants to keep his health pretty high as it's still pretty early in the laning phase. Already seeing some pretty good priority from the Syndra here. Doesn't even have the E, which makes this matchup so easy for her yet. Pardon me. Yeah, this is like top 10 most unplayable Lissandra matchups. Sylas is one of them as well. And Lissandra I just don't think is doing too hot in the meta right now anyways. Every time I pick the champ now, it feels like I have 0 damage. I'm curious to see this Cassante pick though. I don't remember seeing any Cassante games on Forever AFK's history, so very interested to see him pick this champion. I did check before, he has no mastery unlocked on this champion, so very new to the champion. He's not necessarily an easy champion to pull off, as much as we know he's kind of an overtuned monster. Champion experience does matter, and so if you don't have the mastery on the champion, it's very risky to pick him in an environment like this, especially where you have a lot of people depending on you. But we have faith in him. He absolutely smurfed it on the Zac last game, so We shall see, we shall see. Do have Dog in a Coat already securing the bottom crab. Master Yi will not be able to have any answer to this. Gonna get kissed by the sapling, so now he's been on vision. Full clear been completed by both junglers. We still have Krugs available for Dog in a Coat. Master Yi gonna go ahead and just cross map, get to this top side crab. And there we go. Forever AFK is taking so much damage in this matchup. Does not seem very good for Cassante, that's for sure. So once again, interesting to see this champion picked, not having much mastery on it, and knowing that Smiley Doggy is an R player. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Once again, he definitely performed last game, so we'll see how it goes. We just see bone plating on the Lissandra too. It's interesting.
Probably understands that it's a bad matchup, so just gotta tough it out and sustain as best as possible.
True.
It's probably... I'm pretty sure Daddy Vladdy's understanding is that his role is not to do damage more so than like create openings.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Which is a shame though, because they really need damage on their team. But we'll believe in Rat that he's going to be able to snowball this game, provide that mid-game damage for his team, allow them to get through that little bit of a hurdle that they will inevitably have in the mid-game, so that way they can actually spread that lead into late game. As much as Lucian is not a late game champion, he still, he still will scale. And being able to get pressure and just priority in lanes throughout the mid game will help a lot when it comes to like just how the game is played out overall.
Yeah, and a late game massage by Lucian is not very pleasant. It could very well turn an objective fight or create an objective opening for Power Friendship.
Yeah, most definitely, most definitely. Seeing pretty neutral mid lane, surprisingly. Daddy Vladdy, or Stardust Addict, excuse me, actually managing to keep a small bit of a CS lead here in the mid lane. They will be trading teleports. Cinder does need some time to scale up, where Lissandra has a decent early game comparatively to like base stats and everything like that.
Yeah.
So Smiley Doggy going for a bit of an engagement onto Forever AFK will not result in anything because of the fun W button from Cassante. Looks like Dog in a Coat will begin doing the grubs with the priority he's earned from the top side.
It is warded though, so we could see... Not sure what we might see here.
Yeah, I mean, a Braum into Master Yi, Braum Maokai into Master Yi is super scary. He's walked in to smite it. This is extremely brave by Dying Game TBH. We know he excels on Master Yi, but wow, I'm surprised to see him go for this. This just seems like so risky. Ooh. So risky. We're going to get 2 flashes out. Maybe it's worth. Maybe it's the grand plan after all. He trades his flash for 2 more. Lissandra going to be coming through onto the Syndra. Nami Bubble will go wide because Jay-Z Jax pushed them away, but he will live regardless. A very nice heal and good rotation by Yasuo Zil in order to ensure that Jay-Z Jax lives there. Kind of matching the rotation of Braum onto the Void Grubs, but yeah. Braum and Maokai are 2 champs Yi does not want to play into.
Yeah. The thing that sticks out in my mind is possibly slowing down the possibility of getting 6 grubs in the game. 6 grubs can spell a disaster, and it definitely would help Power Friendship with their lack of damage on their team composition to actually like push forward and take objectives fast and even out the that lack of that they have.
Yeah, no, that's a really good point, because as I was saying earlier, engaged by Demonic. We'll get the slow off, probably 1 auto, just the E. Regardless of that, like I was saying, if Lucian does snowball this game, the way they win the mid-game hurdle is by having really good pressure in the lanes while the lane assignments are spread out and changed around. So if they are able to get Void Grubs, that's where Lucian is actually going to be able to get good value without being able to win necessarily like just a full 5v5 skirmish team fight when faced with the Master Yi, Twitch, and Cinder damage. So definitely playing for the lanes in this game if you're Power Friendship.
So it does look like Dog in a Coat will be opting for Faded Ashes. I'm not sure if he's going to go a full AP build on Maokai, but maybe just Demonic to really... Or not Demonic. Sorry, last season. Leandries to really pump the clear speeds and maybe go full tank afterwards.
True. And thinking about it now, Blackfire Torch is actually not a terrible item on Maokai. I know he can run into some mana issues in the jungle, not as much of a big deal, but being able to increase your AP with champions hit, really, really good synergistic with his ult, or even when he's just Wing to people for the Q. Definitely can up his AP numbers, causing that burn damage just to do a little bit more. Dying game in a very scary spot here. Rat, nice sidestep on the bubble there. Was debating going in, but Cinder had just walked away from mid lane, so it became pretty sketchy very quickly. I think if JZ Jax doesn't move out of fog there, or move into fog there, then that could have spelled disaster for his Master Yi. Because Rat was definitely looking there. Overall, I mean, we're not seeing any kills come out from Rat and Small Mexican Child here, but they are playing their lane very well. This is what they want to see. They want to have the CS advantage. He's got the BF sword, so he's already creating so much pressure in lane, which Lucian typically has by default in matchups like this. Now it's just accelerated. So he's in a very, very good spot right now, and he's definitely happy with the way things have turned out so far. It's only a matter of time before he's able to find an entrance to really go in, try and get some cooldowns from the enemy bot lane, and then potentially set up some stuff with his team here. Now we do see Power of Friendship here grouping up over the dragon. Should be able to get it. The back massage has come through. Not getting a ton of value, but does hit the wave, which is good for them. They want this priority for the dragon.
Now there is a lot of vision for Ball and Cats for this dragon, so I wonder if they do rotate to maybe look for a fight here. We do have Nami wave? We have ults, Ball and Cat, so we may see something here.
It looks like Master Yi is just going to cross map it. I think he wants to go for the grubs instead because he realizes how hard it is for him to play into this team comp. Like the Braum Maokai just makes his life kind of miserable, not going to lie.
Yeah. This is like taking opposite roles from last game. Dying game played Ivern last game, very supportive, very peely, and now we're going with Master Yi very all in. It looks like he might get picked out here at the grubs. Yep. Unfortunate.
Good rotation by Power of Friendship, though. They knew he was going to try to cross map it there. And the Lissandra, of course, is another pick I just forgot to mention that is just insanely good into Master Yi. He's definitely going to have to throw some Merc Treads down, maybe throw a QSS down as well into his build in order to even be able to play this game. I think they intentionally left the Yi up just so they could draft around it, and they did a really good job doing so.
Yep. That is the spooky thing. It's I think that's just a very good draft bait strategy is to leave someone's main open and give them the confidence that they can play that. Oh, we are going to see an engage from Mexican Child in bot lane. Nothing really comes from it. You see the Nami wave in retaliation. It's back to neutral in bot lane. Twitch did use flash in that fight though, so we may see some aggressive play from. Oh,
that Braum Q is huge. Barrier coming through, exhaust coming through. The back massage definitely hits.
We're getting double TP in bot lane. Get a double kill on the Lucian. Could be seeing a pick.
No, he just can't play. Maybe he can. Maybe he can. He was able to Q the last auto. There we go. Dying game on his comfort pick. Able to pick up 2 kills. I don't know. Like, it does result in 2 kills for Master Yi. It does result in 2 assists for Syndra, who does not have Dark Seal. Lissandra doesn't miss anything. Syndra doesn't really miss anything. The big takeaway from this is Lucian now has his collector. He's got those 2 kills. He's got what he wants from that whole engagement. We'll take a look into the top side here while I'm yapping. But honestly, I think overall that's just really beneficial for Power of Friendship. Once again, they really want the gold on Lucian this game, and him being able to cash out in that fight means that the game is going to become a lot easier for them.
Definitely, definitely. And also with Ball and Cats not really having a dedicated tank other than the Cassante, that means Lucian can still, even late game, even though we say that Lucian doesn't scale, he's still an ADC, he can still pop anyone on the Ball and Cat team's fan. Or Ball and Cat's team. Whoops.
BCF. We do see Dog and a Coke committing the ultimate into the bot lane to try and attempt just to catch him off guard, dive maybe situation, but it doesn't connect onto anybody. Thank you for the hydrate. I don't have a beverage right now, but I'll grab one after this game. Because it looks like we might be going into a game 3. I don't want to call it too early, but like I said, oh, thank you. Like I said, this is exactly what Power of Friendship wants with their comp. I think the comp they drafted is a little risky, but they have so many answers into the E, they don't really care about the kills on the E.
Right. Now, we do see some people's first items starting to get complete. Aside from the Collector from Lucian, we do see the Malignus from Lysandra and the Leandries and the Triforce completed. We do see the Iceborne. Oh, okay. Oh, here comes the back massage from Lucian. Gonna chung Twitch out, but Twitch is gonna go invisible. We're gonna look on maybe a pick on Small Mexican Child. Small Mexican Child flashes. Okay. Nothing really happens there. We get a flash out of Braum, which is still good.
Yep, very slow, very slow.
We do see the Rift Tower taken by Dog and the Co. Very good pickup while Master Yi is bot side. We do see the Merc Treads pick up from Master Yi, so that's going to help out a lot as well. And we do see Twitch finally pick up his first item and tier 2 boots, so he will be significantly stronger in these upcoming fights. Just in time for a dragon coming up fairly soon.
I don't know, like this is a game we just kind of have to wait it out and see how it plays. You're able to secure the bot tower on the time of Power of Friendship, and Master Yi is in a very, very scary position. Will dodge the W, but can't dodge the ultimate, but it's just not going to be enough. He has the Merc Treads already.
Yeah, even though Lysandra does do well into Master Yi, after that, if no one's there to follow up on the ult and the snare, Master Yi just walks away and doesn't really care about the Lysandra slow, so good job to Dying Game for surviving there. And his ult is on a very, very, very low cooldown anyways because it's just a stat buff for Yi. So.
Absolutely, and we are looking at a second dragon just pretty much given over to Power of Friendship here, just due to the nature of Master Yi not really being able to play the game here. Ooh, and a nice dash by Rat inwards. Will have to get Nami Wave. The Maokai ult comes through. Will they be able to follow up with the teleport coming out behind? Probably not. Dog and a Coat going to be able to pick up a kill.
TP on the same board. Oh! We will get a pick on Small Mexican Child. I think they back off here now. Or maybe? Twitch is invisible?
Oh, he doesn't know. He's okay, though. Oh, this is a very aggressive flash by Demonic. I don't think this is worth it. Yeah, they still have the barrier on the Lucian here.
And the Lysandra ult against Master Yi.
Really good retaliation, counterplay by Power of Friendship there for sure. Ball and Cats had a good idea, trying to peel with those teleports, but extended the fight out just a little bit too long. Demonic going a little bit too aggressive there. Okay, Smiley Doggy.
Ooh. Sante said he had enough. Oh my. Nice pickup from Stardust Addict.
The passive? If the passive hits, he can kill. Never mind, Demonic is back. Stardust Addict is more disciplined than I.
Probably recognized the Twitch timer had already counted down. It was probably coming.
Yep, I mean, really impressed to see how Stardust Addict has played this out. Being in such a miserable matchup, he still managed to make it work really well. Nice play by JZ Jax here onto Lucian and Braum, able to pick up a shutdown. That should be 2 kills for Master Yi. Once again, they have a lot of answers for him. Dog and a Coat going to be able to flash away. Uh-oh, he will land the root under tower, so Dying Game will go down here. No more minions. I think they accidentally killed all the minions, but the mid tower going over to BCF definitely changes things up a little bit. Demonic free hitting the tower bot side. Is he going to take the whole tower with his Q buff? It's actually possible. The TP's coming through, but I think he's willing to die for it. He has Q back up soon, I think, as well.
I think he just gets out.
Oh, no, he doesn't have Q.
Oh,
my
he's
God.
just almost.
He tried.
So, yeah, he definitely did. Now we do see both bot laners going for Infinity Edge second. Now I am curious if Twitch later will go for a Wits End for some tenacity and some magic resist versus the Lissandra and the Maokai here, and the Braum. It has value against all of these champions, except for the Lucian, of course.
Natalie is making guacamole behind me, and it smells so good. But I have a feeling onions are about to make me cry.
We do see Power Friendship have vision control in the Baron side, possibly for a Baron play here soon. We do have 30 seconds on the Baron, so let's watch and see what happens. They are
Thank you,
grouping
Natalie,
mid, though.
for making guacamole. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, they're fast. They're real fast.
Power Friendship getting a little vision inside of Ball and Cat's topside jungle. And they're retreating now with their vision intact. Yeah, it looks like both teams are kind of just weary, playing around the idea that a Baron fight could break out here. We also have Dragon coming up as well.
Braum Q does connect. The back massage. Gonna do a ton of damage to Demonic.
That means Twitch is going to have to reset now, and now Power Friendship can take vision control, or more vision control, over Dragon Pit if they so desire. They do have 2 pinks in the bot lane. Yeah, they did take vision control, so this is pretty good for them. They're in a good spot to pick either objective if they want to.
Now, if Dying Game's able to get in a 1v1 with Smiley Doggy here, I think that's probably his best bet of actually getting value in this fight. Not gonna lie.
And he is.
Good CC lock, and everyone will rotate now over. He couldn't quite predict the ult with the Q.
Good discipline to back off instead of keep going in. That being said, we do see Nars not there. This is now 5v4, Nars TPing in.
5v5 now. We have Cassante ghosting in. Trying to get some value for his team. Small Mexican Child will take 2 ultimates this fight. A massive Syndra stun. Oh my god.
Oh my. Oh!
Oh my god, that was a very close fight. Really respect to the play by Stardust Addict to try and get them. Yeah. No, that was massive AoE from both mid laners. That was a fight carried by mid laners, can't lie. Demonic had a really nice setup there from Syndra, so he's able to just auto them all for free. We're going to see the 5-man fist bump come through while BCF goes for the Baron. This just became a very close game.
It did. I would like to note that what I was going to say right before that dragon fight broke out, because Smiley Doggy did use Gnar ultimate on the Master Yi there to not get picked. That fight could have been very different if he did have ultimate there.
Absolutely. I definitely agree with that. That could have completely turned in the favor, because as we saw, like, Lissandra flashed WQE into the enemy team just to try and get 1 kill for that passive to pop off. If anyone was a little bit lower, she gets the passive there while they're all CC'd. It's kind of game over for the Ball and Cats there. That was an extremely, extremely close fight for both teams.
Definitely a clincher there.
The onion cutting has begun, but thank you for making guacamole.
Now, we do see people starting getting to their second items now. Oh, go ahead, sorry.
Oh, no, I'm just yapping, bro.
Yeah, you're good. Now, we do see Infinity Edge on both ADCs completely completed. The items are both even from Lucian and Twitch. Twitch being down 20 CS, though, but still even in damage. And they're even on levels as well, so... Oh, Master Yi went for experimental hexblade. It means his burst damage is going to be even higher. Still not opting for any tenacity other than the Mertres. Maybe he feels that's good enough.
Yeah, I would like to see a QSS, but maybe he's just going to play around the cooldowns with discipline. I mean, he is a Master Yi specialist after all. I'm sure he's played the champion plenty of times into comps to similar amounts of CC. In a competitive environment, I'm not sure. But we do like to see him hovering topside against the one champion that he has a really good chance of taking down. Kasante going for the engagement, will not be successful. Might just help him push the wave and try to take the tower before we see the rest of the Power of Friendship rotate over. I think they're safe to hit this. I mean, I know they're safe to hit this, but they don't have the vision I do, so... Surprised to not see them go for that there. Okay, I'm going to pretend we didn't see that one.
This could be a pick on Dogona Code here. This is definitely a pick on Dogona Code here. Maybe?
He will flash ult away.
No.
The ultimate will be back up by the time the team fight breaks out over the next objective, so... Not a huge deal. Sucks to not have flash. Uh-oh. Master Yi just kind of passes away here. Nice flash comes through from him in order to dodge the Braum ultimate. The bag massage from Lucian will come through. Small Mexican child continuing to aggress forward to try and get any pick as they're retreating. Will not result in anything. JZ Jax will easily come one shot the wave mid. Potentially even look for a stun here. Onto Small Mexican child. Not successful.
Ooh, we do. Oh, this looks like a pick on Syndra here. Oh no. JZ Jax flashes out. We get a TP from Forever.
This is looking good for BCF again. Syndra definitely baiting a little bit there with the flash available, kind of realizing, okay, I want to make something happen. That Maokai ult's going to be back up. They're sitting mid. I'm strong. I want to make stuff happen while I'm strong.
We get a TP from Nar. Nar's Mega Mode. We get the ult. Oh.
Oh, and the Q. Doesn't get demonic. Oh
Lucian
my god.
is very low and just autoing for free in the background. Uh-oh.
That is
this
a
actually
triple
turned out
kill.
It looked very BCF favored, but then Power of Friendship turned it around.
Yeah, they just committed a little bit too hard, and the Smiley Doggy teleport was just absolutely massive. Getting off that big Gnar ult on them into the wall definitely changed that fight around for them and allowed Rat to mechanically perform and get those kills. Very, very well played. Maokai ult's down, but the Dragon could be still contested by either team here. We're looking at a 30-second timer. Maokai ult might be back up by then. The cooldown seems very short. Cooldown seems very short. Yeah, it'll be back up in time. I think it's hard for BCF to play this fight out, to be honest.
Yeah, I do agree. The scary thing, though, is if BCF does get the more Cloud Dragons, it does make it easier for the Twitch and the Master Yi to roam around the map. And they get more slow resistance as well, so it'll help against Power Friendship's team, which has a lot of slows.
We're seeing a nice engage.
Ooh, we see the Gnar get picked. Nice pick. Good lord.
I didn't even see that.
It was just typical Syndra play. Stun into one shot from the ult.
Oh, the Nami wave, brother. Okay, the Braum ult's going to come through. The Maokai ult in retaliation. Rat will be able to get a nice kill playing front to back very, very well. Now they have to address the Master Yi. He will go down due to the support of Braum, and Rat is just DPSing like crazy right now. And this is what we needed. Like I said, Rat was able to get some kills in the early game, so now he's nuking people. He's able to actually carry these fights for his team.
Very nicely done by Power of Friendship. Very nice pill. Very nice. Very, very nice. So it does seem like Power of Friendship's plan of having a little less on the damage side and more just having a lot of faith in Rat's ability to carry the game on the Lucian is paying off very well. Everyone's doing their job, especially with Stardust Addict pulling through through a very poor matchup, and then Smiley Doggy also doing very well on his main champion, the top lane.
Yeah, absolutely. Once again, we're seeing the individual performances shine through. Dog in a Coat, been able there to support his team. Smiley Doggy was able to win lane on his own. Lysandra was able to, wouldn't necessarily say win lane, the Syndra's extremely strong, but given the nature of the matchup, he has negated the losses by a significant amount, and Stardust Addict really played this game well. I'm very impressed by the Lysandra gameplay here for sure. And this is just a disaster for Yasuo, Zill, and Demonic. There's no way they escape from this one, right? Never mind, the
Tower's
Twitch
so low
W.
now, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, the Twitch W got a lot of value there, so Demonic will actually survive.
This game is... We're still very even on gold, just like we were last game, but... Oh no. We do see Braum go down. The back massage does not land. Oh, good stun by JZ Jax on Gnar.
Master Yi wants to go in now. Smiley Doggy does have the stun.
Oh, this is excellent for Master Yi. A lot of the
my.
cooldowns that he does not like are down.
JZ Jax is kind of 1v9 in this game.
I feel like a lot of the game is hinged on him, like, landing those stuns like we talked about at the beginning of the game. Keeping a lot of the engage or, like, lockdown on the key players.
Yeah, absolutely. We are seeing him actually buy a potion without being full build as well. Kind of recognizing that this fight really means
Could be
a lot.
the last.
Yeah.
Or it could be the last. Yeah. Because if they do win this fight, if that fight does break out here, they could push to win, possibly, or take a lot from Power of Friendship here.
Watching JZ Jax stack orbs in the bush. Underrated Syndra technology. Make your ultimate do more. You can always open with it. Open with a Q into ultimate. Always a very viable option. Increases that ultimate damage by quite a bit whenever you add more orbs to it. And they will be able to rotate into the top side. Secure this top side tower. Get off a nice reset. We have Dragon in 2.5 minutes, so they can kind of just chill for a while. They'll probably have to give away the mid tower, but we'll see if JZ Jax is willing to give it up. He's very, very strong. Can easily 1v2 from range, so as long as he's not getting Maokai ulted into, you know, Flash Braum ulted, which he doesn't have, then he should be totally fine.
To note here, if Power Friendship does get the soul, this is one of the, at least in solo queue, this is one of the highest, I think it's in solo queue, I'm not sure about pro play, but this is one of the highest rated Dragon Souls for win percentages. And it's just because movement speed is such, like, amazing stats, one of the best stats in League of Legends.
Absolutely.
It will allow for a lot of picks.
Even out of combat movement speed is very, very underrated because I always mention it this way, but everyone who's experienced at the game league has these internal timers in their head that kind of dictate how long it takes for people to rotate. So if they're keeping an eye on, you know, what the lane assignments are, where the junglers could be. I'm sorry, JZ Jackson going sicko mode real quick. But, you know, it just messes up everyone's internal timing windows is basically the point that I'm getting at whenever your team has so much move speed. And it definitely puts a little bit more power into the hands with the team of that soul to kind of dictate when these fights happen, as long as they're not making really, really bad mistakes like this. Lysandra W will come through, but she is just completely picked off here. Are they going to continue is the question. They are. JZ Jax will be able to land the stun out of the Lysandra ultimate. Small Mexican child completely on his own. Going to try and ult to save himself. Will be flashing away, but Cassante will ult him back into his team. JZ Jax will be able to land some more damage onto him. Demonic, despite being a little bit behind in the early game, is proving to be very, very useful with the help of his Syndra. This tower is going to be going down to BCF.
Indeed. And Lucian does not have ult here to clear any of the waves. Oh!
Ooh.
And the Lucian pick by Dying Game on the Master Yi, that's quite large. Now Power Friendship does not have their damage now.
Oh, I think that's game. I think this TP just calls it game. Yeah, the Syndra is just too strong. JZ Jack's just completely smurfing this game. And it looks like we're going to get a victory for the Ball and Cat 43 fans.
Congratulations to Ball and Cat fans on Game 2. But still a very, very nice performance from Power of Friendship. You guys did very, very well.
What does that mean? Okay. Sorry, I'm getting specific requests. Anyways, that will conclude the series for today. We did have a series scheduled for later on, but I don't think that will be happening. We're going to double check on that, and I'll let you know. Regardless, it'll be another couple hours before we start that. If we do, you guys will be updated in the Discord server. Outside of that, well played to the Ball and Cat 43 fans. A very nice 2-0. I think Power of Friendships played really well today. Once again, just seeing really good individual performances from everybody, but I think we had a couple of issues with drafting. I think that kind of just turned out to be the biggest issue. Once again, looking at this Lysandra matchup, Stardust played it very well, but sometimes it's just how matchups are in League. Like, Syndra just able to get so much value throughout the game just due to the way the laning phase worked, despite Stardust Addict doing a very good job. Anyways, I'm yapping now. Let's get into the interview. Jay-Z Jax kind of smurfed today. I'm not going to lie. Anyways, let's get into the interview. Dakota, you should have permission for this channel if you want to hop in with me.
Sure.
Okay. Hello, winning team.
Hello.
What's up?
What's
I
up?
think someone should instruct you that you have something to do.
Yes. So, I heard roll call, and I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what.
Oh no! I can't, man.
No, come on.
I can't, bro.
You gotta do. Listen, we did not change our profile pictures to cats to not do it.
I will say though that this was a really fun series in general. I think that they weren't really prepared for our. We did have a sub today in our jungle. We didn't use our main roster at least.
Yeah,
but I think
said let us handle the light work.
I think that we played pretty well, and I think that overall it was a really fun games.
Okay.
I think that they didn't really expect some of the picks. Maybe didn't expect the Ivern, and maybe didn't expect the Yi after not banning it the second
Or the
game.
Twitch.
Yeah, or I expect us to know how to play Twitch, I guess. But other from that, I enjoyed laning against Stardust. It was fun in general. I thought they're a great team. I think they can dominate losers bracket, but you know.
We're just saying that about every team
That's
now.
losers bracket.
You said that about the last
Who
team.
the fuck goes the losers bracket? Oh damn, bro. Nah, it couldn't be me. The third place king himself.
Okay. Well, very well played, you guys. Yeah, the Ivern comp went absolutely crazy. Stealing the Twitch way was very, very good as well.
Oh yeah, you should have got the comms after the dragon fight. It was not.
It was just a bunch of meows.
It was a bunch of yelling.
Hey, bro, we were actually doing Valorant callouts. I'm not gonna lie. I was like blinding, peek.
Well, you guys
pretty
played
valid.
very well today. Jay-Z Jax especially kind of just 1v9 in that last game.
We had the kittens all on Valorant this weekend.
Yeah.
This is definitely a team I was one of the most scared of too. So
yeah, they're a
I'm
very
glad,
solid team. Yeah, very
yeah,
solid
really.
team.
I think
Yeah.
they do have some draft weaknesses, but other from that, exploitable weaknesses, I guess. But other from that, yeah, I think they're a great team.
The Braum first pick was very questionable, just because when we pick double range, it's really hard for Braum to do anything, even if they had Lucian. Yeah, sure, they played the early game relatively well, but if you're gonna pick Lucian into an all-scaling team comp, you have a timer to you have to make plays, and they made a few, but it's just it wasn't enough to kind of get their ball rolling for them.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, Small Mexican Child is usually consistently performing on the Braum. I think it must be one of his main champions. You see him pick it a lot, but yeah, in that situation, just very, very hard to perform. And you guys did a good job negating the losses on your scaling comp, and overall just did very well.
All right. Yo, we're getting high off the catnip. Let you know, boss.
Well, any other final comments before we move on here?
Yeah, thanks, Angry Enchilada, for saying I played really well this series and saving.
You guys take it easy. Thank you.
The Nick with the draft gap.
All right, peace. All right, one second. It's time for the raid. Please stick around for the raid. It makes people smile, and we like to see people smile. But my internet is shitting the bed. And thank you to Dakota for helping me cast.
Oh, I just missed what you said. I'm sorry. I didn't realize you came back in here.
Oh no, I was just saying thank you for helping me cast. I very, very much so appreciate it.
Of course, anytime, man.
My man Odysseus is streaming, but he said something that was kind of mean to me one day, so I'm not gonna host him. Okay,
You mean to your fellow Talia players.
Yeah. Okay, this guy has face cam.
At
Is
Papa
it
John's,
English?
We start with better, like marinated oven roasted chicken tossed in
35-year-old gamer and anime watcher. League of Legend ADC support. Darkest Dungeon. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Fortnite. Tekken 8. You guys okay with this raid right here? Oh yes, I will reward the predictions real quick. Thank you for reminding me. We'll go to BCF. Recordings will go up as soon as the stream is over. Do you guys think this is a good raid? You guys like this, gentlemen? Let's do it. Wow, Twitch is going so slow right now. Pardon me.
Shit. They really are.
All right, let's read it. Wait, is this guy being toxic? Okay, whatever. Thank you guys for watching. Go watch this guy's stream. Take it easy.